hearing people's TVs in the backgrounds right now. Show captions in English, and then I want to record captions. I have to like teach myself every time how to do this. View full captions. There we go. I have 29 of us in here right now. Make Lawrence, I'm making you a co-host. So if it kicks me off, I live deep, deep, deep in the woods. So if it kicks me out, we'll make you the host. Is anybody going to be sharing anything today? So I can make the co-host also.
How do you rename your name that comes across the video?
Hold on. Make
right-clicking
allow them to rename themselves. Okay, go ahead. Anybody that wants to rename yourself, you have the opportunity right now.
Thank you.
I closed that feature because people will change their name and get all sorts of inappropriate sometimes. And since I do this, I'm on Zoom a lot. I just prevent that from happening.
It should come up with the name that we put in there whenever we signed in, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, yours says Raymond and your last name. Silbert?
Yep. Yeah. Cybert.
Sorry.
Don't feel bad. Nobody gets it right.
Cybert. Okay. Oh, there is Camitha and Jackson. And Tammy. Make Tammy a co-host also. Okay, Tammy, do you want to take it from here?
Julia's on here right now. Does she want to take roll call? I know that we're kind of like trying to buy a little time. Jackson's kind of busy.
Yep, I just let him in.
I'm here,
Oh,
but
did
I'm
you?
cleaning up.
The roll call with our first
Gotcha.
vote.
Huh?
I can take the roll call with our first vote, so we don't have to waste the time of doing it separately.
Yeah.
Whatever you want me to do.
Let's go ahead and take let's see here. Yeah, let's go ahead and take roll call real quick. And then
Actually, no, I can't because I don't have it done yet for me to call out. People are still showing up. I don't have them all on my page. So I mean we can
gotcha.
We can let people call out their name, but that's going to take a while for me to turn pages and find them. What are we waiting for? What are you buying time for?
Well, just that Jackson was gonna do his discussions, or he was gonna discuss about the Scotch doubles caps divisions. I guess actually
Do you have a president statement?
no, just because we're really kind of just doing this as a special meeting so that we can get finished with, we need Scotch doubles caps, and the divisions and that kind of thing. Gender neutral or whatever. And all that information so we can get the player information sheet finalized so that we can get that rolling and get underway of getting everything going for Lincoln City in March.
Can I
So-
interrupt for
Go ahead.
when we first get going? Can I show what's going on with the sponsorship stuff real fast? That
Sure.
would buy some time.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, sweet. Okay, so I'm really excited about this. Aaron, Ed Slade, Jackson's been joining in, and Sue, Amber's been here. It's been really something. I'm really excited about it. Here is the page that we're going to be sending out. Hold on, I got a ton of screens. If you guys know any businesses that would like all this traffic to come to them and for their business to get seen, please let me know, because I would like to share this with them. That's weird. I don't know what all this extra stuff is on the right, but this is the picture I'm using. So if you guys have pictures of the room that shows the excitement of the room, feel free to please send them to me. I would love to start putting them out places, because the more that people see the picture of what it really looks like at these events, the more I think it's going to get more and more attention. And the more people that sponsor this, not only is it going to be good for their business, but also it's going to be good for you guys as the players, because that's all just money that's funneling in that just goes directly back out into prize money. So just as a quick, this is going to be the 28th annual conference, or the 28th. And it's going to be on the 15th to the 23rd, which is before the spring really high rates, which is super exciting too. And it's the largest regional tournament in the United States, which is really something to be said. We could even make this thing bigger, but we've kind of held back on making it bigger because our space is limited. And we have about 5,000 active members from Washington, Oregon, Idaho, Montana, Nevada, BC, Canada. And so how many people are looking? For the last year, Facebook has had 256,000 views on our videos. YouTube's had 161,852 views. Then the average viewing time, which is super cool, is over 2 hours. It's 2 hours, 2 3/4 hours, so 2 hours and 45 minutes of view time. And we have 2,000 hours were streamed and recorded, and more than 2,800 likes and different interactions. Now, something that's awesome is now that we have we have Evo Sports and we have Raw. So something that I'm noticing is Raw gets anybody that is an elite player, their views are skyrocketing high. And the lower level player like myself, I'm gonna get views also, and it's more fun for me to be able to tell my family, hey, log in and see this. The views aren't as high, so for marketing purposes it doesn't get as much attention, but for feel good to see like where we're going and that I get to share this with my family and get other people involved is really cool. So just to give you guys a heads up on that research. And then that there's going to be roughly 900 to 1,200 players. And here, shrink this. Oh, all I had to do was hit reset, and all of a sudden my page is prettier. Let's see if I can open this up real quick. There's a bunch of different levels. Sorry if I'm taking up too much time, guys. I'm just about done. So if you think of somebody, this is the link to be able to look. So it's the same introduction page of what's happening. And then down here, so if you want to do just fun day, it's $250, $500, $1,000, $2,000, and $4,000. And I'll put the link to this in chat in just a second, just so you guys have this information. I think that this is really going someplace, and a lot of people that sponsored last year, we're already having them. One of them, the glass one, is already contacting us, interested in sponsoring again. So thank you for letting me steal some time from you guys. Is this a good timing to start rolling, Tammy?
Yeah, we can do that. So let's go ahead and call the meeting to order. Is there a motion to accept current agenda? Oh,
I'm gonna go.
Accept the part of Jen.
Second.
okay. Oh, we don't have meeting minutes from November 3rd? Or do
No, I
we?
don't have them done yet.
Okay.
I didn't send them out.
Okay, is that beeping just because of people coming in? Is that what that is?
Yeah, I'm letting them in.
Okay.
I'm
Oh,
letting them
gotcha.
in as
Okay.
just since you're a
Okay.
co-host, you're hearing it.
So as I'm not gonna do an actual president statement, I do just want to bring to everybody's attention just a couple things that I know Julie brought it up that as far as the dress code, the only change that's being done is no tank tops now. So as there were some like razorback and unacceptable tank tops that were being worn, and so we're just gonna get rid of tank tops, period. So that's the only change as far as dress code goes, and there has been a lot of discussion as far as in the here and there about team names. So I just want to bring everybody's attention that to please be aware of your team name if it is anything of disrespectful or vulgar. It means something that everybody knows that it means, what it means, that you will need to change your team name. So just wanted to bring that up as well. And then actually I will, here on out, I will give that to Jackson to go ahead and let him talk on his stuff. As like I said, we just want to try to get through everything so that we can get going on the player info sheet, get that taken care of, and move forward with everything for Lincoln City.
Can I have the
Jackson?
thing real quick,
Oh.
just for a second before Jackson gets here? Also, anything
Go
that's
ahead.
confusing, like TBA is not a team name.
Yeah.
So.
And I can put I can re-put this link in. Tracy, you're saying somebody's trying to get in. Can you send them the link to this? Or I can post it because I don't have anybody in the waiting room right now that's trying to get in. So I wonder if maybe she's in a different room or something. I can try to share it in chat. Hold on. And what happened with
And
Jack?
Jackson, if you're
And I
trying
will-
to talk, we can't hear you.
Oh, Jackson, yeah, I don't hear him either. And just so that you know, I'll put it on the player info sheet too. I just wanted to say it to everyone here so that they're aware. Not everybody will read the player info sheet.
Wonder if Jackson is not really in here right now. Okay, there's the link again, and I'm hoping you can copy it and resend it out, Tracy. Um, Yeah, he just got kicked out. Thank you, B. That's a great timing to get kicked out of the meeting. That sucks. Jackson. Is there anything else that we want to be talking about? That we could just skip ahead to that part of it? Oh, wait, here he is right here. Okay, Jackson, can you hear us? Is there anything else that we're going to be discussing at all, Tammy?
I know Jackson has the proposal that I think he wanted to discuss and some other stuff. Is he having troubles with the mic? Yeah. Chem technology.
Oh, I can see his face. I just spotlighted him, so now we could all watch him struggling to talk.
Yeah.
You want to try to call in with your phone?
Gonna do it during the first vote.
Why don't I start doing roll call?
Oh, okay.
Do we pretty much have everybody here, Julie, now to start doing roll call?
You muted, Julie.
I'm asking her to unmute herself right now.
Sorry, I
didn't
thought
see
it was
her.
unmuted.
Oh, there
No,
she is.
I'm not ready for roll call yet. I don't have everybody down. It takes longer this way. Everything takes longer this way. That's why I usually don't do roll until we're doing our first vote or something.
Well, I guess let's go ahead and talk about I
Can you
guess we
guys
talk
hear me
about
now?
Yes, we
Oh,
can.
there he is. Okay.
And I could also share my screen. I saw in my email, Jackson, that you sent something. Are you gonna try to present that?
Yeah, yeah, I would like to try and put something up on the screen.
Download?
But
I'm gonna open it.
let's just start talking about what we got going on. So obviously we're here to vote on Scotch doubles caps. I understand and appreciate all the chatter back and forth on Facebook over the last week and a half or 2 weeks or so. I think it's been good. We had some questions in the survey that also helped bring some light to things. I want to start off by apologizing to Ed Slade in particular. The way this got put out again was kind of confusing. There's some reasons behind it, but bottom line is we're providing 3 different proposals again. And again, I apologize because that was one of the things we discussed last meeting about having too many proposals. But in an effort to, kind of do everything everybody was asking for, we combined a cap proposal and added a genderless solution or option to it. So when I put this out, the competition committee went back to the drawing board per, everybody's discussion in the last meeting. And we came up with 3 different solutions, or excuse me, 3 different new proposals. And there is always the other proposal of everything just remaining the same. So essentially, as everybody saw on the information that was sent out 2 weeks before this meeting, we have a recommended caps proposal from the competition committee, which is highlighted in blue in the middle of the page. And then we have 2 other proposals that are labeled Ed Slade / Robert Gehring recommended caps. The reason why the Ed Slade, Robert Gehring recommended caps are on there is Robert Gehring provided a agenda item bringing back the old proposal 3 from the last meeting. So we needed to put that in there. And then Ed Slade also submitted an agenda item to go genderless. The reason those 2 got combined into one is the genderless solution in the competition committee's opinion did not fit well into the recommended caps with the 4 divisions that we are proposing. So I just want to make sure that's clear. And to shift a second, Nikki, so we're going to share that survey online later. Or maybe at the end of this meeting if we have time. But that's a different setup there.
Okay, so I was like, what's he talking about? Should I be
Yeah.
scrolling through this? Okay, no, all right, thanks.
Yeah, so basically what was sent out 2 weeks ago, there's a competition committee proposal document that if you could find that and share it, that'd be awesome. And let me see if I have it handy. I might be able to send it to you really quick. I'm going to forward you this email, Nikki, and you should be able to share the competition committee proposed caps spreadsheet, excuse me.
Yeah.
So you should have that here in just a minute. So for all of those that are on the call, all of us that are on the call now, does anybody have any questions about what is being proposed? No
Yeah,
questions.
I got
Yeah.
that it's 3. We have 3 things. My brain's not sticking with all 3 at the same time. Tammy's got her question up too. Or her hand up.
Okay.
Tammy.
So I just kind of want to follow up with Jackson because I'm on the competition committee. We have a recommendation, which is the highlighted blue one when it comes up. And it was not the competition committee that endorsed the 3rd green option.
Can you show what's
being proposed, like what the colors are? Because I see nothing. You say blue, I have to change screens to go find the document to find out if blue is switching it down to going down to 4 teams with four divisions. And then I think Ed's was 5 divisions. So I see 2 proposals. I don't know what colors they are. So
Yeah,
can you show on the screen?
Well, Nikki's getting the document. I just emailed it to her. So
Okay, this is it, right?
that's the Word doc. We want the spreadsheet doc. Oh yeah, that right there.
Okay,
That's
when
it.
I go to open it, it says open with, oh, so what do I want to open it with?
Yeah,
Open
you're
with
fine. It's
PDF?
open. You got it.
Okay, just.
I
make it
there
larger?
you go. Is it fuzzy to anyone else besides me?
It'll get clearer in a second. It's got to get warmed up. Maybe I could do open with this too, and that might help.
So while she's doing that, Camitha, to answer your question, the highlighted blue is the competition committee recommended caps. And yes, that is going from 5 divisions to 4 divisions. And then the green is the old proposal 3. It's 5 divisions. And the options within that are full genderless or genderless at the top 2 divisions. Gender free, excuse me.
So I want to respectful, oh, hands up. Okay, I see his hand up. I'll put my hand up.
And Robert's got his hand up too.
Hi, I just want to make it clear that the cap wasn't so more my issue on the new proposal. 1250 was fine for a new cap. On that, I just wanted the top 2 genderless so that I had an option to participate since we're limited on female players in our area. Thank you.
Thank you, Robert.
Okay, what's the gray mean?
The gray is the current caps as of today.
Okay, and then Camitha?
All right. So my question,
And I'm going to start this out by making a statement that, and Jackson, none of this should be a surprise to you because of the document I sent you. The payouts committee will not compromise any of our calculations to meet your agenda. And we will continue with our current calculations and queries that we use. So any statements of raising payouts, I do not endorse this time because no one has contacted me to be a part of this agenda to identify how the payouts would be affected. So to make any statement saying the payouts were increased, no, it is not a separate issue.
It is a
But
separate
go
issue in Scotch Doubles.
Really?
I'm staring at Scotch Doubles. And so it affects payouts, and no one has contacted me to see how it affects payouts. So let me make a comment of the blue one. To remove 1 division, the top one is platinum. You call it platinum. That statement is bothers me, and it should bother you because we have special funds set aside for elite. So if you think that removing a division is going to raise payouts, it's possible, but what you are doing now is taking that money that's from Chinook Wins that goes to the elite division. If you don't have an elite Scotch dubbed elite, that money gets shoved all the way over into elite singles. So we need to have a division called elite so that we can put it on the poster and we can honor our main sponsor of Chinook Wins. They need to see elite doubles there. So we need to have a division called elite.
Yep, understood.
Okay. This 4 division. So guess what? I was armed to say I'm a little disappointed that you didn't contact me and be part of this team to see how it affect payouts. So midnight last night, I went and worked out payouts, and some divisions increase, but realistically, when we say we want to increase payouts, the money that goes into payouts is 2 things. One is their entry fee from all the entries. So of course, if you increase the number of entries, the payout total pot's going to increase. But when you increase entries, sorry, because I'm sorry, I was talking with my hands and hit the button.
Yeah.
So I'm saying that the payouts may not meet exactly what you're after. So I will go look. Since I did this last night, I'll let you continue talking, and I will go look and see. I do believe this breakdown actually lowers the pay for bronze, and I don't think that's what you wanted to do, and I don't think you're aware of that. So I have no specific question. I'm just a little bothered by any statements saying that would increase payouts when we have not truly analyzed to see how it affects payouts.
Okay. Yeah, after reviewing your document the other day, yeah, that there's things that we probably certainly didn't think about from a payout standpoint. I know when I looked and every division increased, it was an assumption that the payouts would, essentially increase. And with that, actually with each proposal, that happens. There's an increase. So,
Well, when
or sorry,
when
I'm
you
actually looking at the wrong number.
well, that's okay. Well, first of all, I put wrong numbers on the document too. When people say that, I asked Arlen, I said, you know what? If you want payouts to be increased, if you want numbers to be increased, I said, I want you to go look at that big board that we put on, the big poster we put in the hallway. What do you want to see to be able to claim payouts have increased? And his first answer was, he goes, number one makes more money. I'm like, so that's what you're looking at. So I question, when you say more payouts, what does that really mean? Do you think number one should make more money? Is it all about number one? Because it is possible that when you increase entries, I have to pay a lower bracket, which decreases first place. It's possible. So when people want more payouts, what does that mean? And then
Well,
furthermore, for your 4-team, also on your 4-team part, if you have 4 teams, 4 divisions, what's the entry fee going to be for the top team? Is it going to be the platinum entry fee, or is it going to be the elite entry fee? Because
it
entry
will
fees
be
make a
the,
difference.
that is correct. Yeah, I see what you're saying. And unfortunately, the naming stuck on here. The plan is to change the names and get away from, the same names as singles, but, also understanding no matter what, we need to have an elite division until we work that out with the casino, work that wording out with the casino, because it should be the top division, not necessarily elite. So yes, I understand that.
They fought for that.
So for the purposes of this, are you saying that you want to change or will change the top division to be called elite? I don't care if it's puppy dog elite, blah blah blah, but it has to be a tag name that Chinook Wins agrees to. Where that's again, call it puppy. We'll call everything
Yeah.
puppy if elite. That affects the entry fee. It affects how much added money is going in there. So then I actually see this exact proposal for the 4 teams. Instead of the word platinum, it should be elite.
Correct.
If you
That is
want to
correct.
keep elite money added to doubles. Okay.
Yes, that is correct. Per the contract. And again, and I believe we've already signed the contract for 8-ball. Tammy, I think that's correct. So therefore we do need to maintain the elite title
No,
to match.
no, not yet, because they weren't ready yet.
Okay.
And I'm waiting to talk to them, and that was one of the things that we discussed that I would talk to them about. If it, needs to stay elite, or do we change it to the top division or
Right.
something to that sense?
Okay.
So I worked out payouts to see what it'd be with platinum, which takes all the money out. So now I need to go do it again to try it. Which I really wish would have talked to me ahead of time. So, and to be a part of this. So I might see if I could work on that while you guys continue talking.
Thank you for that, Kamitha.
Yeah, I can share your screen. If you do, I'll happily show everybody what you're working on. Thank you. And then Sam's got his hand up.
Hello, thank you. Yeah, Doug Gibb here, Thurston County 540. As far as the issue with the money required for elite, or that's being held for elite, if we combine platinum and elite, can we not just rename that elite and still use those funds as they were intended? And I'll cut it off there. The back and forth and the monologuing, this is what helps bring meetings to 5+ hours. So Sergeant at Arms, please, that's all I have.
So Doug, the answer to your question is yes. Any other questions?
I totally appreciate his comment, and I'm the one that's actually violating the rules right now. But I'm bringing up other stuff because if people are going to vote on this with the assumption that, oh, the money is going to be there, I'm throwing up a flag saying, you need to work with me and find out the money really will be there. I don't want to hold off the vote, but guess what? We haven't done enough research to really see the effects.
Right. So Kamitha, just since you're looking at this, and me not having the answer, is it a fair statement to say it would not go down? If the entries stay the same, the payouts would not go down, correct?
I don't think I can answer that. I mean, I could share my screen and show you the three scenarios that of the graphs.
Hold on one second. I'll make you a co-host so you can do that in just
Okay.
1 hot minute, Gamatha.
And Kamatha, I wish you would have put that in the email to the competition committee that regarding the funds that were supposed to go to the elite, because that was not mentioned in that email.
Of course it wasn't meant to be.
Because no one reached out to me. I received a notice only 2 weeks ago, like the entire membership. No one reached out to me to specifically say, hey, we need your advice from a payouts committee chair. Can you please work on this? I just received the notice and asked questions.
But you did not clarify with us it was because of the dedicated funding, is what I'm saying. So thank you.
Why would you?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I just discovered that last night because no one reached out to me. I'm like, all right, I need to work on this. No one talked to me. So I was gonna go ahead as what midnight last night. I'm like, let's whip out some payouts. I'm like, oh my goodness, this is going to affect the funding. So
Thank you for taking it among yourself to go and research that and get that to the competition committee. I appreciate your work.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think we all appreciate it, Kamatha.
And Lawrence keeps raising his hand and then putting it down and then raising it. Lawrence, do you have anything to say?
No.
Okay.
Are there any other questions out there while Kamatha's looking at her stuff?
There is a question in the chat.
Oh, yes. You want to read it?
I can't see the chat, guys. I'm on my phone, unfortunately.
Okay, it says, how do we vote to keep caps the same, but to add gender neutral to the top 2 divisions? It seems these should be 2 separate issues. From Michelle Jensen.
Unfortunately, that's not on the agenda, so we wouldn't be able to do that.
Okay, can you explain these? Because I really think I'm paying attention and I'm confused because I thought that was the meeting today, was that one of these is the top 2, one of them is genderless period, and one of them is keeping everything the same. So can you repeat what that is then?
Yes, so the competition committee recommended caps are in blue, and that goes from 5 divisions to 4 divisions, keeping the top cap the same and the bottom cap the same, but really adjusting the middle 2 caps a little bit. So that's the competition committee's recommended caps.
And the top division is gender neutral.
Only
Correct.
the
Just
top one, but
only the
rest-
top one.
So it really stays the same except for the caps. The cap number is a little different, but the gender portion of it is staying exactly the same if you choose the blue one.
Correct.
Okay. Thank you. We got Tracy, Mike D, and Ed's hands up. Tracy.
So we're waiting on something from Kamatha right now? Is that what I heard you say?
She's looking at the payouts to confirm.
no,
Okay, so
I have to recalculate them. But guess what? I have to know how much the entry fee was going to be for this new elite division. Is it going to be the elite
Pam, can I
entry
stop
fee
you for a
or the
second?
platinum?
Kamatha, can I stop you for a second,
Yeah.
please?
Yeah.
Why are we in the middle of a special meeting asking the payout committee to now give us numbers that should have been, all this whole thing should have been already done? My thing right now that I would like to suggest, because it seems like we've been going about this for now 41 minutes, nobody can understand what actually is being proposed. We don't have the right numbers from Kamatha because Kamatha was not asked. It is so discombobulated, this whole thing, and you want us to vote on it now for an event that's coming up in less than 2 months with a contractor for the casino that we don't even have. I would like to end this meeting and maybe get another, all the guys get together, figure out a proposal, whatever, and then we discuss it after our February 2nd meeting. I think this is too much going on that has not worked together, that
Okay,
we cannot,
so
as a
we-
membership, make
so
an informed
Tracy-
vote.
Okay, so first of all, we can't wait till February 2nd for
We
the,
can leave the
to
caps
know-
where they are
well,
now and run them the way that it is.
just wait. I think that we can move forward. We don't have to know exactly what payouts is at the moment. I do understand that payouts is, you know, somewhat tied into that and kind of goes hand in hand with everything. But we need to have the caps and we need to know whether it's going to be non-gender for the 2 top caps or all of them, or in that scenario. So basically the things that we need to come to a conclusion on is, are we using the same caps for this coming 8 ball? Are we going to use the one that's in the blue where we eliminate that top, or we're eliminating 1 division, but spreading them out per se into 4
Correct.
divisions?
I
And
appreciate you
then-
going through the caps again, but this is still my hand being raised on this. And what I'm saying is that I would propose that we keep everything exactly the same as we have, since this is the end of the year. And we have a tournament coming up in 2 months, that we should have been consulted about this months ago, not 2 months before the new tournament.
So
I would like,
we started this the last meeting. And it was decided that we would postpone it until this meeting. The competition committee has been working a lot
and
on this.
everybody is still confused. We are in this meeting and you are having to explain it over and over and over again. How is this any different? We don't have the input from the competition committee or from the payout committee, but you're saying it will raise their payouts. We don't have this information. And to
Look,
expect
we're
us to
voting
tell our
on
players this
caps.
when our own voting members that are in here cannot
Okay.
understand this graph that you keep sending us. Yes, we are
Well-
all
Okay,
intelligent people, but this
well,
is a lot.
the Scotch doubles with all these numbers on it was sent to everybody.
And
2
it's
weeks ago.
confusing.
Try
What
not
is
to yell
confusing
at
about
us,
it, Tracy?
Tracy.
I'm
Jackson,
trying
I
to.
told you about it the day that it came out. Robert, there should have been not number 1 proposal, then number 3 proposal. What happened to number 2 proposal? You said, well, Ed pushed us together. So now we have 2 proposals that were the competition recommended committee and then the Ed and Robert committee. But then I text Ed and said, Ed, why are you doing this? Ed goes, no. I did not want to change the proposal or the caps. All I wanted was genderless. And I'm like, well,
Tracy,
what
that's what
about
I
Robert's?
explained. That's what I explained at the beginning of the meeting. That's exactly what I explained.
And yet we still don't understand it.
Okay,
You're still
so
getting questions because it's
There-
not very well put together, or it's discombobulated, is what I want to
okay,
say.
so because there's all sorts of different combinations that you could do, we've eliminated a lot of other ones. I think that decided that wasn't going to fit. So like Jackson said, Ed sent in a agenda item to be submitted to go with all completely non-gender for all the divisions.
I get that, but it could have said number
but-
1 was competition committee,
Well,
number
let
2
me
was
fin-
Ed
let me
Slade, and number
finish-
3 was
let me
Robert.
finish,
And then it would have been
please.
the end. That's it. 1,
Let
2,
me
3.
finish. So what I'm saying though is that, you know, Ed sent that agenda item. I couldn't, because I can't put it on a as an actual separate agenda because it goes hand in hand with the Scotch doubles. Because you might think that proposal 3 would be better to go the top 2 divisions being non-gender, or maybe you like it the way it is with all of them going non-gender for the current caps. And that's what I'm trying to explain. So I couldn't put it as a separate agenda item, but it's it's that option. So if we can eliminate kind of like the process of elimination to get down to what everybody thinks that the caps can be, then we can decide on what the gender is. Okay.
Okay, hold on. I just asked if you want to unmute on there. Yeah, we can't be yelling at each other on here, guys. So
Hey, okay, so I'm just gonna put this out there. We're having the competition committee and the tournament committee's working with them as well and trying to figure all this out when, it was, I believe, pre-pandemic when we voted on caps last time. The last time we voted on caps was like pre-pandemic. So we haven't really voted on caps since then. And maybe this is why. I don't know.
Well,
Mikey,
look, I mean,
go
the
ahead.
bottom,
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Jackson.
I just, the bottom line is we're trying to bring this to the membership. We're trying to do things in an effort to allow everybody to have input, allow everybody to have a vote. We try to disseminate all the information 2 weeks ahead of time, just like we're supposed to. I've been answering questions on Facebook. I've answered questions of people that have reached out to me. I personally, and I've talked to a lot of people, like I don't quite understand the confusion. I get it. There's one on here, the green one, that has two different proposals. I've labeled them, all genderless or top two genderless. The bottom line to me is we are listening. We are making a very large effort to, bring this to everybody. We've done all the research. We've put a ton of effort into this. We need to vote on it. Again, it's a pretty simple vote. We either go with the recommended caps from the competition committee, or we go, the top two genderless or all genderless with the 5-division proposal. There's really not that much to it. The payouts, again, I understand what Kenneth is saying. We didn't reach out to her. We didn't ask specifics as to what this is going to do with payouts. I am confident that in no way, shape, or form can the payouts go down because we have the same amount of entries. So to think they would go down just doesn't make sense. Is that every single place? If we have 4 divisions, we have more people in a division. The bottom line is the lowest paid position is going to be your entry fee, right? So there's no way it can go down, right? The bottom line is the lowest paid position is going to be the same amount of money that you paid to enter the tournament, less your green fees. So let's wipe off the payout part of this right now and just focus on the caps.
All right, I have a
You guys have hands up. I have a presentation that can show all the different slides. So when you want me to talk, I'll put my hand up.
go for it. It says share screen and it's all you. I made you the co-host already. At the bottom of the screen, their green square. And there's a lot of people with their hands up about this. Just so you guys are ready to, 7 people with their hands up.
The people with their hands up should probably be heard.
Well, do we want to see this presentation and then have the questions, or do you want to have the questions before they get the information? You tell me.
I think somebody will have their hands up before the information was ready, so.
Yeah.
Okay, well then while she's getting this ready, Mike D.
Hi, everyone. It's nice to not be the one yelling. A few things. I think Kamatha should be a consultant on the email thread that the competition committee has. Kamatha is the unsung hero and has been for many, many years with Western BCA. and I don't think anyone's purposely leaving her out, but she does get forgotten, and I think we should involve her. I also want to say, I did a poll on Facebook on Western BCA about going genderless for all divisions or keeping it the same for just elite. Overwhelmingly, 28 women wanted to keep it the same. 14 wanted to go genderless. I think we need to listen to the women. My personal opinion, we need to listen to the women on this. The women want to keep it the same. They're afraid that if we go completely genderless, they will be pushed out of our tournament. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's how they feel, and I think we need to listen to that. Also, as somebody who's been involved behind the curtain with Western BCA for many years, caps are incredibly complicated, and having people vote on it that haven't studied it and been in meetings week after week about it, I think is the wrong way to go. It leaves people, the only way they have to decide on what they think caps are is if them and their buddies can play together. They have no other information to go on. It's very, very, very complicated. Back in the day, I really wanted Bob Olson, Ray Cunningham, and Ed Slade to be in charge of caps. I think it needs to be a situation like that where it's between the competition committee, what they recommend to the president, and the president basically should just accept whatever they recommend. I think voting on caps is the wrong way to go. I think it's a huge mistake. And that's all I have to say.
Thanks, Mike.
All right, and I don't remember the order. Ed Slade looks next to me.
Are we really planning on voting on these caps before we know if the membership wants to go gender neutral or not?
Yeah, good point, Ed. That's a wonderful point. Yeah, that makes no sense.
Putting the whole stage.
That's what I mean about complicated. Is Ed's like, well, that would change everything. Do you guys not understand? No, they don't understand.
So, and just like what I was trying to say with the agenda item that Ed submitted, because they go hand in hand. It's kind of hard because you might pick one proposal of caps to go all genderless, and you might pick a different proposal of caps to go the top two genderless. So it just depends on if that helps make.
Well, then are we talking about the wrong topic first? Do we need to be talking about the genderless piece before we're talking about the caps?
Did we just vote on?
We have voted on genderless many times. It has been unsuccessful. We reviewed the caps in both gender-free and Jack and Jill. The proposals in front of you, again, work for the proposal, the second proposal with the 5 divisions works genderless, and it works with the top 2 divisions as genderless. The first proposal in blue does not work for genderless in the competition committee's opinion. We've reviewed it, we've studied it.
We don't have that screen anymore.
Yeah, we got Camitha's screen up. So you're saying the blue one doesn't work if it's genderless, or the blue one works good?
The 4 divisions do not work genderless in our opinion.
So which of all those 3, which one does the competition committee recommend?
The blue one that is 4 divisions.
So I guess I still have my hand up. I'm not sure how you can say that the existing caps we have don't work genderless when people can play with the same partner they've been playing with for the last 6 events, but you can add non-gender to the divisions. I don't see how you're saying that the first proposal doesn't work. It's just that you just want to change.
Show the graphic.
That's what I see. And that's not the way it should be happening.
Again, we reviewed all of this, and genderless fit best in the proposal with the 5 divisions starting at 1,300 and working its way down. We ran the numbers. We did it with Bad Boys, with Rick. We exhausted this. It's that provided the best scenario.
Can we go to the next person? Are we good, Ed, or do you have more comments to say about that?
Nikki, I'm still sharing, but now I'm sharing Jackson's proposals. Do you see it?
Yep, I see Jackson's.
Okay.
So the rest of these people with their hands up before you had started was Sam is next. Hold on.
Okay.
There we go.
Hello. So the presentation of, well, the 2 proposals include changes in gender, and that complicates the entire issue. If they, you could have made them or secondaries, or add an amendment or something like that to change the issue. But if you just want to talk about caps are not really the problem. The competition committee's proposal is blending elite and platinum and then making platinum gender neutral. Well, that changes a whole division that is used to having Jack and Jill.
Okay,
So
let me interrupt for just a second, Sam, to answer that question. The proposal is not blending elite and platinum. It's 25 points, right? The difference is in the middle. That's the biggest difference. Just to be clear, I've heard a couple people say that we're blending the elite and the platinum. That is not the case. The 4 division proposal starts at 1,250, just the same as the old one, and it drops the bottom of that by 25 points. And then it goes down to silver, which is raised up 25 points.
So you're getting almost, well, a little under a third teams of platinum and elite to play together. I mean, I'm not gonna go over the math on what blending is, but you're having 2 different groups play together.
There's 25 points difference.
Is that the presentation with the gender changes is what is causing all of the discussion going on. We're not really talking about caps. We're talking about gender issues and whether we want to play or not. And it shouldn't have been presented like that. Kamatha should know at this point that I really appreciate her work. If I need to look at a graph that she had up 3, 4, 5 times and to really understand it. So I can't vote on anything personally as far as that is involved with payouts.
And Sam, this is Tammy. We were asked at the last meeting as competition committee to recommend a cap. It was this third option that came in and confluted the entire conversation. So us as competition committee did our job. It was Robert and Ed who threw in this whole other option for genderless that is confluting what was supposed to be the conversation today.
Okay, well, there's the competition committee bridged the question of gender when they moved, 8 teams from platinum to play with the elites. So they did too. I'm done.
Okay, Arlen.
Okay, we're also losing sight of this proposal, the whole proposal. You keep saying it's just either go with the blue one or go with the green one, or stay the same, which is not something you're mentioning much of. And what we're losing sight of is in this, tucked in the backside, is voting on this to keep these for 2 years. No one's bothered to mention that without doing any kind of real research what we're doing yet. So don't forget, guys, when this happens, this is what we're stuck with for the next 2 years. That's it.
And Lawrence.
I have a lot of things that have been writing notes, so I'm sorry. The first thing I'd like to do is tell everybody I appreciate your passion for everything you guys do for Western BC. It's super important, and that's awesome. For caps and payout stuff, for Camitha, question for you. How many times have you been consulted prior to the caps coming out?
Jackson sent me an email before the last meeting, said, what would happen if we raised entry fee for singles? And I whipped
I'm
that
saying
up before last
in prior
meeting.
years. In prior years, how many times have you been consulted prior to caps coming out?
Prior years?
Yeah. Like
I don't know,
when they
so long
changed
ago.
caps, when they changed caps 2 years ago, did they contact you to say, hey, we're changing caps, what are the payouts going to be?
No.
Okay. My opinion on caps, and then it should be caps come out and then payouts are done. We shouldn't be looking at how payouts affect caps because the money's coming in no matter what, and then we can figure out caps after that. I know that you put a lot of work in, Camitha, and I'm not trying to take that away from you. I appreciate it. It's awesome, everything that you do. For the last 2+ years, as Tammy mentioned, caps have not been voted on. Jackson took it upon himself and the rest of the competition committee to present them to membership to get all of your opinions on things. So keep that in mind. He could have just sent out a 12:02 meeting like happened in May of last year when we got an email that was timestamped of 12:02 with the caps from Stephen Weekly that was not consulted with anybody. He just sent them out. The Chinook Winds contract is rarely ever done prior to 1 month.
Can I respond to you? You mentioned my name. I mean it. You mentioned my name. Yeah. So this is changing caps. I was not consulted on changing caps, but this proposal is changing divisions. And so I would think that you would want to talk to me because it's removing a division. And I put out a couple points. No matter what the caps are, it's a sliding scale. You're going to have the exact same complaints no matter where you move that. I, for one, have done this before for myself for caps, and I did a scatter plot. No matter where you move that scale, it's a sliding scale. Someone's always going to complain, why do I have to play higher? Why am I playing lower? But I'm not concerned about being consulted on changing the caps. I was concerned about being consulted about removing a division because that affects payouts. And I'll show you in the graph.
I totally get that part of it, and I understand that. My opinion on it, just my own opinion right now, is that the cap should come out and however many divisions there are, and then we should go to the payout committee and say, here's the divisions, throw the payouts together. And I don't mean throw it out like just BS some stuff. You do a really good job. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And I know it'll be more work for you, and I don't necessarily want that, but I'm just saying that the divisions.
Hey, you know what?
You know what I mean?
That's fine. I don't want to get in an argument with you, but regardless, I do know that what Jackson put out mentioned a justification for some of this was, oh, more payouts, more payouts. Some of them are more payouts, but that takes me back to if you're getting people to vote on these because, oh, more payouts, you want to make sure that they really are getting more payouts and that we're all looking at the same numbers to judge whether payouts have increased. People are going to go to the poster out the wall or the board and say, that number didn't go up. That went down. Why am I making less this year? Why did I make money 9th through 12th last year? And now I'm not making any money 9th through 12th. What? WTH. I'm just saying, I don't know without doing this analysis, whether the payouts really will go up. Some will, some won't, but you just want to be armed with actual correct information, Lawrence.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Chinook Winds contract is rarely done prior to the month of the event, prior to the month before. So Chinook Winds guarantees our dates. They give us our dates 5 years out. Say, here's your dates. We don't ever the contract's rarely done until the month prior. It's not signed until the month prior, just so everybody knows and we're all clear on that.
And that's not Tammy. Sorry, Lawrence, that's not Tammy. That's what the casino wants. They want to do it like that.
Yeah, we would prefer to do it now, a year out, if we could.
Yes, and I had already talked to them about that, and yeah, they just.
And then another question for Jackson. For the middle two on the blue one, right? That would also increase this bracket sizes. Is that a true or false? Just so I know.
Correct.
Okay.
That information is in the third column over from the left.
I see it now. Thank you. And I think that's all I got. Thank you.
Okay, Chris.
Well, there's a lot going on 2 months before a tournament starts. We're voting on a lot of things. Curious, Jackson, I think you and I have talked about this before, but what's the reasoning on changing the caps kind of so close? To me, it seems like we should do this before 9-ball and get it out several months in advance. People may have already picked their partners, et cetera, et cetera. And then what's the reasoning behind going from 5 to 4? Not that it matters, but just kind of curious on why we're dropping a division. If in fact it doesn't change payouts, the numbers change in those middle brackets, probably where they should have gone up on the higher end to increase participation in the elite division, which we're trying to do. So I'm just kind of curious on what's going on with that.
As far as we were looking at an increase in division size. And that's what this does. So in every division except for bronze drops 2 teams. The middle divisions grow exponentially, and the top division grows as well.
And we didn't think we could do that organically. We didn't think we could do that without changing anything.
I mean, we haven't really. It's been very slow change going up, but the hope is that it also organically increases by making this change.
And if I can add a little bit into that, we also looked at all of the numbers, and because general Fargo rates have increased, and there was also a lot of pushback and statements made about, hey, why don't we go back to 4 divisions like we used to have the BA Master and Grandmaster divisions?
Okay, thank you.
Julie. You're muted.
Yeah.
There you go.
I was just gonna say when people were, Mike D made a point about not voting on caps and the committees doing all kinds of work. And at the May meeting, when we set up the committees, I was a big pain in the ass saying we weren't voting on them and we weren't doing it the right way. Had we voted on the committees the correct way, we wouldn't even need to vote on these caps. The committees would be doing it. So hopefully in the future, we'll get that done so that I feel like the competition committee did all this work and now it's being dissected and we're not trusting the committee.
And
That's
Julie, thank you. I really want to point that out is, this hasn't been voted on in many years, and it hasn't been done correctly in many years. The membership had not voted on the committees and the charges in many years, right? We recognized that this hasn't happened. We recognized that at the membership meeting in May, this wasn't done. Again, this is all in an effort to do the right thing and follow our bylaws. We did not do the committees and the committee charges correctly. So we are here doing it now, which quite honestly, it's putting people that have put a ton of hours into this through hell, sitting here listening to people dissect things that they have not been a part of in the research. So, there's a lot of people out here trying to do a lot of good things and could have done this in a way that was against our bylaws and nobody would have ever known. But we're here doing this the right way.
Ametha.
So Jackson, I looked at all this and chewed it up, but I too also want to acknowledge that thank you for the time you guys spent. I know what it takes to do this because I'm a data geek at heart. So I understand going through all these numbers. Having to read this, I had to really dig into this. I mean, I know it's simple numbers, but I think there's some good in the proposal number one. But I think the problem is the presentation, and I don't mean a pretty graphic because I told you it's a nice presentation, but we're not answering the questions. One major question I have for you guys, if you could explain what issues you saw that you think that we need to change. When I analyze these numbers, I see that you're changing the size of the division. And then of course you have to go all the way to the right to say the difference in average play, difference player, the player average differences. So can you explain what you saw that you thought we needed to adjust? What was going on? You said, you know, we need to look at this. What was the real issue?
That's the beautiful part of it, Kamitha, is we didn't look at what's wrong now. We looked at how we can make it better. So in reality, it was, we know where we're at. Harvey put a great spreadsheet tool together to adjust the numbers and see the effect of it. And we went through and did that. We looked at, division sizes. We looked at, amount of teams that would change or not change, who would be affected, genderless, non-genderless, or excuse me, genderless or Jack and Jill. We went through all those numbers and we looked at everything to come up with what, we felt was a better solution. We didn't look for what is the issue. We looked at how can we make it better.
And also
but you've said that over and over again, and I appreciate that. But what are you seeing here to say, you know what, that looks better? I'm looking for you to say, the size of the teams, the division size is now a little more equal, and with the 4 division, we believe it will allow more players to. Well, first of all, you in general neutral, more people are going to play. But I'm still looking to see what are you seeing here to say, you know what, that is better.
Kamitha, we looked at all of the data, and caps had not been readjusted since pre-COVID. And since Fargo has now stabilized and we've seen the increase in the average Fargo rating, so we thought we needed to adjust those caps up just a hair due to the establishment of Fargo. So this is the first time since pre-COVID that the competition committee has actually sat down, looked at the data, seen what's going on, and acknowledged that Fargos are changing, and we actually looked into that, and that was why we adjusted the caps up a hair, also to flatten the bell curve.
There we go. That last sentence is the only one that really was an answer. To flatten the bell curve. So it sounds like you're saying we wanted to make the range of Fargos in a division to be more similar. Well, flatten the bell curve really is what it is. I would love to see that visual. It's like, where is the sliding scale? So can you reword that? Can you dumb it down for me? So you guys decided that we thought that maybe gold was too high or platinum was too low or elite. We wanted to explain it to me, dumb it down for me. Flatten the bell curve. What's that mean? What am I seeing here in numbers? I think it's to equal out the size of divisions. Or is it to make the Fargo spread not so wide in the divisions? That's the type of reasoning I'm looking for.
It's a combination of both of those things. Is because of the Fargo changes and the establishments, the middle divisions were getting much higher. So we needed to spread those out a little bit into the other divisions to flatten that curve a little bit. So we didn't have everybody at either the very top of the silver or the very bottom of the gold. We needed to spread them out in their divisions to flatten it out because of the overall changes in Fargo in the last 5 or 6 years.
Thank you. Now that was an answer. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Is this a good time since Kamitha was up to, there's a couple more people with their hands up, but is this a good time while Kamitha's on to show what she's talking about, what she had pulled up? And then the next person up is Tracy.
Yes.
Okay, Kamitha, share your screen of the stuff you've been researching. Oh, sorry, guys.
All right. Let's see. So can you see the graph? The chart, the graph.
Yes, yes.
Okay, this is actual 2024 April, actual 5 teams. And the things that I'm looking at is, of course, I have it hidden. Oh, there we go. So you have to look at the colors. So of course, the chart, elite, platinum, you can see the colors. You know how to read a graph. What I also look at is over here on the left is how many positions we pay. Now I can't highlight it. But for platinum, we paid down through 7th, 8th. The target is between the very bottom target is between 9.3 and 3.9 players. So we paid 12 players. That is 32% of our player entries got paid. I forget what the bottom, well, I ignore that lowest blue row. Don't know what that is. Well, actually I do. Doesn't matter. Okay, so at the very top, it says the entry fee makes a difference, number of entries, and then the weighted score that's, sorry, I'm in presentation mode. The added money total payouts. You can read a chart. What I was looking at is how many places do we pay in silver? Last year, we paid through 16th place in silver and first place, which Arlen said, to think payouts increase, I look at number 1. Okay, 2370. This is last year, actual numbers. If we go to your proposal with 4 teams, now mind you, this was the original proposal where, well, actually right now it says platinum. Platinum pays $165 for an entry fee. And let's see, what did I not like? There was a lot I didn't like. Oh, look at silver. Okay, before we paid through 16 places on silver. Now, if we go through your 14 proposal, we have to pay through 24 spots. So silver went from 2,300, and then if we change to your proposal, first place drops by $100. So if people are judging at number 1 place, no, guess what? No, they are getting more money. They're getting less money if they win it. Yes, we can explain it by saying we had to pay another division. We had to pay through 17 through 24.
Kamitha, would this,
Yeah.
sorry to interrupt, but would this
That's right.
change if we, I'm not sure, sorry, I'm on my phone, but if we went down to 4 divisions, would we take the same amount of added money and disperse it between the 4 divisions?
The same.
Because that, to me, that's how we see the drop. If we let's just say we added 1,000 to 5 divisions, now we're adding 1,000 to 4 divisions, the disbursement would be different, correct?
That is correct. So how payouts work is I have to identify the total amount of added money, and it is split between how many people entries are in singles, and then of course the ratio of how many people entries are in Scotch doubles and teams. The people entries, according to your scenarios, do not change. So the people entry says, I'm making up numbers here. Let's say it's usually 50-50. So 50% go to singles, 50% go to teams and doubles. So let's say the number was 20,000 for teams and doubles. That 20,000 of total added money does not, excuse me, I said added money, but total payouts does not change. What changes is truly the disbursement like you talked about. So, but the total pay, like the total payouts for proposal 4 teams is $65.90. Well, I can't do that because now it's 5 teams. Let's see. 4 teams. Elite. It's kind of, actually the money changes because the entry fee changes. I think the answer to you is that the added money does not change. The disbursement does change based on weighting. And then of course the number of entries affects how much money is added. So I'm kind of stumbling over answering your exact question because I'm not going to say yes or no.
Yeah, and in fairness to you, I mean, again, we didn't consult you on this. I apologize for that. I just, I just think if the added money stayed the same and the payouts, the added money stayed the same and the entry fee stayed the same, regardless of how far we paid down, the number has to go up.
Depending on entries.
How would the number go up? The only factor then to make payouts go up would be the number of entries.
But the added money gets dispersed between 4 divisions instead of 5 divisions.
Correct. The added money is the added money.
Right. So we have the same amount of entries, we have the same amount of entry fees, we have the same amount of added money. If we go from 5 divisions to 4 divisions,
Okay, well, I'll show you.
should
Well,
be
let's look
more.
at it. It's right here. Wow, it's not. So here is actual 5 teams. Okay, so let's see. You want to go 5 teams. If you went to 4 teams, this is how it would be. Now, this is 4 teams where the entry, actually, this one right here shows you took away the elite pot. What I hear you saying earlier is we absolutely do want to continue adding elite money into doubles,
Correct.
which means this does not work. So what you want to see is this scenario. Can I admit Chris Parker? It's like popping up on my screen. Sure, I'll admit
Just
anyone.
did.
So, okay, this is what you were asking, that if we truly add the elite pot, the elite added money into Scott's doubles, this is the best scenario I could just whip up in a matter of minutes here. So this is what we're looking at. However, you also told me entry fees will not raise, which tells me, is it, again, you have to tell me, is it going to be the elite entry fee or the platinum entry fee?
It will
This
be the
scenario
elite
I've-
entry fee.
Well, then I have to do it all over again because the proposal has the words platinum, and so I use platinum.
Right.
No, yeah, I use platinum entry fee. So platinum entry fee is this right here. Bronze first place will make 1570. Twas before they made 1660. There you go. So when my comment and my questions to you had said, it kind of seems like we're catering to the higher levels. Well, guess what? How can I'm still going to say that if bronze last year made 1660, but your proposal, they'll make 1570, that money went down. So yeah, all the money go. So elite went up to, this is 4,000 to win. First of all, put in 8 spots. There's one that changes. Let's see, elite, we'd say elite pays 8 places.
That's still, yeah, okay, there you go.
Doesn't change. Still pay 8 places.
But you still have the entry fee at 165.
That's because your proposal said platinum and you told me that we're not changing entry fee. Now, if you want to go entry fee, if you want to say, if you're saying we're going to go bronze, gold, or bronze, silver, gold, elite, well, then I got to raise 165 up to the elite entry fee. But that's not what's was run on the proposal. It's just a matter of time. I have to work it out. Regardless, I still want to point out that bronze payout went down. Silver, however, silver, did it go down? Silver went down by $100. So guess what? First place of winner bronze, payouts went down.
Yeah,
First
I
place
think
in silver, make as much. But
yeah.
I have to pick another division.
Right. I think if we
more.
give you time to redo the numbers, I think we'll see that everything will go up.
The only thing you can give me is changing the entry fee. That is not going to change anyone else. The entry fee stays in the division. So again, you're focused on elite. The only number you have to give me is
right.
Point of order, please, please, please. If we vote to keep everything the same, all this conversation is moot. Now, I love both of you guys for trying to come up with a great payouts and everything, but can we please focus on the actual topic, which is the proposals? Yeah. Please.
I'm actually part of this conversation that you're trying to stop, and I agree with you. But I point out what I want to point out, that the payouts actually do go down up top. So I showed what I wanted to show. I'm willing to help you, Jackson, on the sideline. So I'm going to stop sharing my screen. Okay, Nikki?
Okay. Hey, thank you for pulling all that stuff up, Kamitha. I
Thank you,
think that that's
Kamitha.
really good to be looking at all sides of this. Tracy.
Hi, so I have a couple things. One, I'm sorry, Jackson and Tammy. I know that it seems like I'm attacking you. I'm really not. I just think the reason why we had to have a vote was because you were getting rid of a division. I don't think any of us would have even noticed if that division wouldn't have been gone. But because of that, that's what got this all started. I also agree with Mike Deachman about, hey, yeah, this is none of our business if we had the same amount of events for all of us to enter in. Caps is not our business. We do not know the data. That's what you guys don't get paid anything for, but we appreciate it. The other thing is that Tammy, you were talking about the four our old tournaments where we had masters, grandmasters. You forgot that we had novice, so we actually did have 5 events, not your 4, which you had said that was what you were proposed. And I think, I mean, are we ready to vote? Or do something, or we do still need a conversation? Can we at least like start one vote to figure out if we even need another vote? If that would be possible, that'd be great. Thank you.
Okay, well, we need to finish the people that have their hands up, and Tracy, that part about we're switching from 5 to 4, so it had to go through this is not true. So I want to make sure that we're calling things out for the truth the way they are. Yes, more people would have been yelling and screaming about things changing, but that is not why we're at this table right now.
No, I think because it was so late in the game. You know, like like we were talking earlier, if this was about 9-ball, I think it would have been a completely different thing. But people have been playing or practicing with people since January 1st when we paid our money, and now we know, hey, by the way, we're changing the write-up in our tournaments in 2 months. So I think that's what I meant when I meant late and changing that. That's the issue right now. If this was all about 9-ball, I'm telling you right now, I would not even be here because that's a different scenario. But now that you're putting genderless and this into a tournament that is less than 2 months away, that's the issue that I see. Thank you.
Yep. Thank you,
So
Sam. Oh,
that is we didn't want to confuse people with
Thank you.
9-ball versus 8-ball. So that's kind of why we waited till after 8
The
ball
8
or
and the
after a
9 is a
9-ball.
good.
Thank you for that.
Go ahead.
First of all, it is not 2 months away. It is in March. So let's get that clear.
Our signups, our deadline is in 2 months.
Okay, but the tournament is not. And
Right, but to sign up for the tournament with my partner is 2 months away.
Thank you for that. And none of that changes. Still just clarifying the tournament is not. It keeps a false sense of urgency, I think. Just with the misstatement. Words are important. The point is, I have a question. The competition committee is saying that the Fargos are going up. I'd just like to ask if that is specifically for people going to the coast, or are we talking about WBCA as a whole? And after that information, which I thank you for, I would like to call for a vote.
And what sort of numbers are we talking about?
The data we looked at was strictly for Western BCA event.
So specifically the people going to the coast to the event?
Correct.
Okay, thank you. And do we know how much, or do we have an average?
I believe if I remember correctly, it was about 10 points on average.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for that, and thank you for the work that you do and the competition committee. I appreciate everything that everyone's done to this point to get us here. And I would like to call for a vote.
okay, there's one more hand up, and I think that's a great idea. Bill.
Couple things. Cam said that she used the word teams, and it's actually divisions. It would be 4 divisions, not 4 teams. Okay. Jackson, I don't see anywhere on here where you have an estimate of what you think we will have as number of teams and Scotch doubles with your proposals.
That we just used the amount of teams that entered from last time, assuming
you're
that it will increase.
So you're going to add elite to the platinum from last time, and that's what it's going to be for elite this time.
I'm not sure I'm following your question, Bill.
The number of players in the Scotch doubles division, okay, they will probably stay pretty much the same for everything, even though they've raised them a little bit. But
Correct.
but combining the elite and the platinum, how many
No.
how many teams do you think there will be in that division?
So we have it on the document. It's the third column over on the right. The top team or top division would be 31 teams versus 23 teams previously. The second division would be 89 versus 37. This is where it gets a little convoluted. The third division would be 81, and the bronze, the last division, would be 59. So the original teams was 23, 37, 72, 67, and 61. Taking that same amount, 260 teams, and making it 4 divisions, it would go 31, 89, 81, 59.
It seems to me like if you were trying to make these divisions somewhat equal, 31 against 89 is not a very good split there. Could you lower the Fargo rate or something that for the gold so that they would be more in line with the upper division, the elite division?
We did lower the gold by 20, or excuse me, the second division by 25 points. So if you look at the new caps from bottom to top, there is a split, there's a cap differential from 800 to 925, that's 125. 925 to 1075 is 150. 1075 to 1250 is 175. So as you go up, the splits become more. The better players can overcome the larger splits, and it does compact the divisions by going to 4. So that's part of what we're looking at as well.
So you're gonna keep the same entry fee for the elite, okay? So right now, people that play in the platinum and will have to be playing in the elite this next time, they're going to have to pay a lot more money.
If they want to put that team together, yes, they would. The
Well,
people that fall in that 25 point difference, and if they wanted to play up a division, then or play still say, excuse me, the people that fell in between 1100 and 1075, which I think was one team, if they wanted to keep the same team, they would have to pay more. That is correct.
Okay, and you're still going to use the $3,500 that Chinook Wind gives us and add it to the elite?
That is correct. It's not,
Okay.
they give us 3,500 for the elite divisions. That is Scotch
now-
and singles. So it's
Yes.
not 3,500 to elite Scotch. It's 3,500 to the elite divisions.
Is it
And I bu-
divided by the number of people, or is it divided just in half?
Kamath, I can answer that. I believe it's divided by the number of people, but I would rather Kamath
Correct.
answer that.
Number of people entries.
and
Thank you.
And I believe that also goes back to the conversation that of getting the contract with Tammy Culbertson with Chinook, that she can reword it so that that money can be directed either at the top division or at whether it's called elite or if it can be spread otherwise.
Well, if we call that division the elite division, Chinook Winds won't have any say in that.
Right. I
I'm
mean,
good.
they'll have say because they called it, or we called it the elite, and that's where they put the money. But if we called it, the top division, hopefully they'd be there with that. But yeah, we'll figure that out.
All right, do we, well, Suzanne's raised her hand and then lowered it, and now it's back, and Mike D has his hand up. So you guys want to quickly go and then we're gonna call for a vote. Is this correct? Let's go with Suzanne.
Okay, so keep in mind that that upper division is still eligible for the Calcutta, which brings in a few more players, brings in a little bit more activity, and we, as a leadership group, need to kind of make sure that we promote that so that we bring in maybe even some outside groups to vote to add money to it. Second of all, I'm just speaking from my own experience from my group here in Idaho. The majority of our players do not come over for the money. I will tell you, and no disrespect intended to anybody, but they don't come over for the money. They come over for the camaraderie, the competition, and they come over for a lot of different reasons, but the money is low on the end. A lot of them don't even expect to get in the money, but they do consider how much they have to pay out to come over. So that's just a couple of statements. That's all I wanted to add.
Thank you, Suzanne. That's a great point. It's one thing I was really excited about the not spring rates too. So thank you. All right, Mike.
I asked last time and I will ask again, what does the competition committee as a whole recommend we do? I will be voting with whatever the competition committee recommends. And quite frankly, if they don't have a consensus, I will be abstaining from the vote.
So the competition committee does have a consensus. It is proposal 1, 4 divisions. It's labeled as competition committee recommended caps.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Jackson.
And that's all Jack and Jill, right? With proposal 1.
That is
No.
gender free at the top, just like it is now. And then Jack and Jill for the next 3 divisions.
To elite, gender neutral, the rest of them Jack and Jill.
Correct.
Okay, I'm re-sharing that screen. So you guys are recommending the blue one, and so the gender portion is not changing.
Correct. It will be gender free at the top and Jack and Jill for the next 3 divisions down.
Okay. And nobody else's hand is up, so I think it's time to call for a vote. Is this correct?
Let's do it.
Yeah, we can go ahead and do that. Is Julie ready for that?
We can do the vote with the roll call, but I don't know. Are we voting 1, 2, or 3? We're voting either to keep it the same, to go to the competition committee's recommendation, or the third green recommendation. So I want to be clear to people what
Two
how
greens.
they're supposed to vote.
So help me, Bill or Jackson, on this, but I'm gonna throw this out here. So let's go with the first vote as a motion to accept the competition committee's recommended caps at the blue right there. You could say 1250, 1075, 925, 800, with the top division being gender neutral. And the bottom 3 divisions being Jack and Jill.
I second.
Okay, what are you? I don't understand. So we are only voting on that recommendation if we're going to accept that or not. We're not doing anything with that bottom recommendation.
I think we have to do all 3.
So when I take the
but
roll
I think
call,
one at a time, though, correct? I
Hold
don't
on,
know how.
hold on. Point of order, if I may. We already have something in place, and if both proposal 1 and proposal 3 go down, it reverts to what is already in place. So let's just vote between proposal 1 and proposal 3. And if we,
No, because what if people want to vote against proposal 1 and proposal 3? They don't want either one, then they would want it to stay the same.
They would say nay.
So they're gonna say proposal
that could
1,
kill
2, or
both of them
3, or
individually.
nay.
Okay, I apologize. I was just trying to help it out.
Bam, and actually we would technically have competition committee, what is it, proposal number 2 with top division gender neutral, proposal number 3 with top 2 gender neutral,
Correct.
and or proposal 3 with all divisions gender neutral.
So is
that right?
Are we going to sign in and we have to vote with our phones or something?
No.
No.
No, I'm gonna be asking for the vote. We'll do it with the roll call. But I need to understand what the answer, I think everybody needs to understand what the answer is. So they would vote for proposal number 1, which is the competition committee recommended caps, or proposal number 3, or proposal
number 3. So
3A or 3B?
Yes.
So 3A is the
Can we
the
name
one that
them 3 Ed and 3 Robert?
There you go.
Have I ever kissed someone?
And where do I vote if I don't want to change it?
Never
Because
have
you
I
guys
ever
are eliminating that out of this equation. If
So-
you're saying we
I
have to
think
vote for
that's
the
gonna
new
be
one.
number 4. I
Everybody
think
stop
Carlin.
talking.
God.
Yeah, that is my question. So they would vote either 1, 3A, 3B, or neither. And neither would mean we stay where we are.
I think that's too complicated. I think you need to put a motion to vote for the competition committee's recommendation, period. And if it does not pass, then we go to the other ones. If it does not pass. Is that clear?
Agreed. Second, whatever.
Yeah. Well, and I think that that's going to make it the least confusing because it'll be too garbled trying to do 3-4 different votes at one time.
But aren't we required to vote on all 3?
First of all, the competition committee was tasked with bringing us an option. Okay, we need to vote on what the competition committee is recommending to the membership. And if it doesn't pass, then we go to the alternates, period.
I think that's cutting out, we put a proposal in this Ed Slade, Robert Gearing proposal has been submitted. So you're essentially saying we're not voting for that.
Not in the beginning, because they were tasked with giving us an option. We are voting on what the competition committee has recommended and is coming up with.
Option number 3.
But number 3 was an original option.
It
was an original option. It's in the, it was submitted to all the people as an option.
Okay, Julie, how about this as an
How's she
option?
gonna get it?
Julie,
Uh-huh.
it's, how about number 1 is we vote staying the same. Number 2, the competition committee caps. Number 3, going to gender neutral, or the third set of caps. And then if number 3 passes, then we re-vote on whether top divisions or all divisions.
Okay, Maya is not involved.
Nick, can you type that up to put that on the screen, like
Sorry.
what we would actually see, like what they just said?
So it would be, number 1 would be gray, keeping what we have. Number 2 would be competition committee proposals. Number 3 would be the Ed Slade, Robert Gearing. If number 3 wins, then we take a second vote on if it's the first 2 divisions or all gender neutral.
Me this morning for real.
I'm okay with that.
1, 2, 3, and 4.
Okay, Robert, your TV is loud. When you unmute, it makes a loud. Robert had his hand up that he would like to say something also. You can unmute now, Robert.
I just wanted to add that if the cap is too high on my proposal, I was okay with 1250. It never got changed. I never got asked what my cap I wanted for my proposal was. So 1250 would have been fine. We don't need to raise the cap on my proposal.
The difficulty is that would change the entire scenario because we would be 1250 and 1175, only having a 75-point gap. We'd have to completely review all the data again.
No, you can't do it. It's 2 weeks in. The vote is in place. We can't change
That's what
it.
I'm saying.
No,
That's what
your
I'm saying,
current
Sam.
cap with your current caps, your 1250, 1100, 1,000, 800, 900, 800, excuse me. Just
And
with the
how does
current
your
cap.
proposal change anything? Your proposal is to do the competitions?
That's just so we can have more entries. If you make it genderless on the top 2 divisions, I guarantee you're going to have more teams enter platinum by a lot.
So
That's
you're
all. That's all.
So, Robert, on your agenda item though, it didn't say to keep it at that 1250. It just said to keep proposal 3 on the agenda. That's not
Right.
capped. So,
Right.
so that's why it's where that's at.
Okay.
I'm completely confused. I don't understand.
So are we wanting to do then, one is keeping it where it is, top division, gender neutral. Number 2 would be competition committee's recommended caps, top division, gender neutral. And then number 3 A would be, or just
Nikki.
do number 3, yeah. And then we
Nikki,
would
can
vote
you,
on the.
can,
or whatever.
No.
can someone just type it up, put it on the screen in words of option 1 is keep it the same, whatever you just said, can you type it up and put it on the screen? Because I hear so much talking.
I'll do that. I'm doing
seriously
that
not
right
following
now.
you. Beautiful. I'm going to take a break.
Very clear.
There are colors. We can just do gray, blue, and green.
Yes, please.
Lawrence is listed in the chat, the 4 options.
Thanks, Chris.
If you're typing up something new, take my name off that green one.
Yeah, I was going to say
Come
on, guys.
There's 4 proposals out there with the /Ed/ Robert. That's 4 proposals. Ed's idea is wanting to keep it all gender neutral through everything. And Robert was saying the top 2. Those are 2 different proposals that you guys crammed together as one. I'm sorry, but if you're talking about voting on 3 things, the 3 things then we are voting on are either accept the proposal by the competition committee, accept the proposal by Ed Slade, or accept the proposal by Robert Gearing. Those are the only 3 things that we can vote on to change, because otherwise it stays the same. We don't need to vote to keep it the same. Why is it being so difficult?
Thank you, Arlen. It should be simple.
So Arlen, if we go by what you're saying, then we're only voting for something that changes it. It has to, if we would all have to abstain for it to fail, for all of them to fail. So we have to leave the original one there for that to be an option.
No, you would oppose everything that was presented. That's how you would get it to fail. You would oppose the new proposal. You would oppose the second new proposal and oppose the third new proposal. Therefore, what is in place would stay in place. We're not voting. We're voting to accept their new proposals. We're not voting to change. That's where it gets confusing for people.
I think the people that are handling the voting have decided on a something besides 50-50 though. It's going to be like four different options or 3 different options, in which case what you're saying is out the window.
Well, are we doing a majority rule or are we doing how is this vote going to be conducted? Is it by majority rule?
I'm not sure. Julie?
That's
Our
something I'd love to know.
votes are majority rule. So Arlen is correct. If when I call Sam, you can say number 1, number 2, number 3, or opposed. If you say opposed, you are voting against changing anything. So opposed, your vote would mean we stay the same.
That's 3
I understand what Arlen is saying. So instead of saying 1 is we stay the same, it is 1, 2, 3, or opposed. If you are opposed to any change, then you say opposed. If you want the competition committee, then you say whatever the hell we name it, you say that number. If you want one of the green ones, you say one of those numbers, or you say opposed. Do not abstain, because then that vote doesn't even go into the count. You say opposed.
How many votes needed to pass?
I'm not positive yet because I haven't done the roll call.
It isn't, but it would be a majority. There's not a number that it would need to be. It's a majority.
So
Yeah.
51, whatever one gets the most votes.
If we have 44 people, it would be 23 votes.
So it's not whichever one. If one gets 17, one gets
No.
12, one gets 9. It's not that way. Okay. Just checking. Thank you.
So how are you going to word that?
Yeah, I'd love to hear the motion one more time. Of
I
what we're
would too.
I think they're
being
working on the
voted
wording.
Is
They're
someone
working on the
typing
wording.
this up like Tamitha suggested, to put it on the screen so people understand exactly what they're
Yes.
voting on?
Yes, yes.
Amy's working on
Give me
it.
a
She said she
second.
was.
Should we take a 5-minute break and let you get that done?
I call for a 10-minute recess while Tammy gets this done so we can all get a beverage and take care of business.
Yeah, I
Well,
agree.
here,
You're typed up.
I'm gonna go ahead and send it. I should be able to share it now. Gray. Blue. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I can just share, right? Am I still? Oh, share screen. Here we go. Is this?
Yeah, there we go. Yep, I can see what you're posting.
I mean, totally simplified. Is that what everybody's looking at or looking or wanting?
We're voting to change it.
Thank you, Tammy. Is there a fourth option?
Well, the third option is 3A or 3B.
So we need to.
But I think
well,
we
just
would
make it
just
4.
say,
Yeah.
Oh,
I
I
agree.
see. 3A and 3B. Let's make it 4.
well, you could do, I could do that. Do you want me to do that?
I think
Yeah.
yes. Keep it as clear as possible.
I'm curious why the competition committee just did a bunch of research and they get the same weight as 2 people that just threw in their feelings, and it's going to make this vote where it's hard to get 51% on anything.
And Nikki, I agree with you on that. I do know that there were certain individuals who really promoted the number third choice being higher players for their personal agenda.
Yeah, I sure agree with Nick. I hate to speak, out of turn, but I sure agree with Nikki. I think this is a shame for anyone who is on the competition committee. This must be heartbreaking. I sure appreciate all the work and time you guys put in. I'm sorry it's going like it.
And I appreciate that, Mike, because literally we have had about 15 to 20 hours of Zoom meetings, not including all of the work Harvey and Carly have done on putting together graphs and all the data. So I want to especially thank Harvey for this, everything that he has put into the competition committee that we have talked about for hours and hours and hours.
Well, that's not to mention that it's also a slap in the face to all of our previous meetings that call for leaving the gender stuff alone. And that we've said it over and over and over, and we keep shoving it down our players' throats that we want to be gender free, even though they've been saying no over and over and over.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
thanks,
Nikki.
thanks to the committees,
Agreed.
because now you're gonna make it real hard to join a committee if you work for 20 hours and your stuff keeps getting voted down. That's very discouraging for anybody that wants to get involved. So we do appreciate you guys. Thank you so much.
Tammy, can you change number 2 to make it the competition committee's proposal, please? And number 1 to keep things the same.
God, I can't spell. Okay, and oh, you want this to be the same?
You can put no change there if you really need to, I think. I don't know. Whatever's easier for everybody. I'm just.
I personally just need one
That
of them
work?
to be labeled competition committee recommended, so I know what to vote for, because I feel like it went from number 1 to number 2 now. So as long as it's clear when we vote which one is competition committee recommended, I would really appreciate it.
That's what I thought too. I thought that Tammy had said that it was gonna be, 1 was a competition, 2 was gonna be that, and then the last one was just gonna be opposed, so. This
Let's not get confused off of it. Let's go by what she has. The number 1 is keeping it the same. 2 is the competition committee recommended. 3 is part of the third proposal, top 2 divisions gender neutral. 4, all divisions gender neutral.
So I hate to just interject, but it seems to me if that you guys want to actually get to 51%, that we should have a runoff between all the options. Pick one option and then choose to run that against what's currently in place, and then you'll get 51%. If you have multiple options, there's no way.
1% here.
There's no way you'll get to if you have 4 or 3 or 4 options, there's no way you'll get to 51%.
We don't need 51%. We need majority. That is
Okay,
all.
if that's the case, then yeah, I mean we could run it the way you're currently running it, but then somebody else said 51%, and that's just not gonna
That
happen.
is nowhere in our bylaws, by the way, that we need
51%
51% to pass anything. No, I'm sorry, but you're wrong. We do not. It's a majority. There's nothing in there that in
I
the
didn't
bylaws
say
that say
that.
51%.
I didn't say that. Somebody else did, and so that's why I was just chiming in because yeah, I agree with the person that said that there's just no way to get to that number if there's multiple different options. So that's all I was saying.
This
On
vote
this
has always
vote-
been simple majority.
On this vote, somebody could win with 26% of the vote.
Nobody's winning.
Roll call, please.
Does someone want? I need.
Okay, Sam, if it's just a motion, then why are we voting on it?
What do you need, Julie?
I need the motion I need someone to word the motion.
I motion for a vote. I motion for a vote on one of the 4 proposals for the 8-ball tournaments for the next 2 years, Scotch.
Yeah, this is like, yeah.
Why
Okay,
is
what
it
is,
2 years?
Second.
a lot of people. And that's
Why is it 2 years?
Because we are, the
So that's what
competition
was voted in at the
committee,
last meeting, Bill.
the
2 years.
competition committee recommended
Okay,
that the caps be approved for 2 years so that we can accumulate better data over a 2-year period.
That was for singles.
That was for teams and Scotch.
Does it say anywhere in the paperwork that this is for 2 years? That was sent out for this meeting?
Yes.
We already voted on the 2 years
No,
last.
the 2 years was at the last meeting, and that was for singles. Is there anything in the paperwork that was sent out for this meeting that says this is for 2 years?
Sam, we don't vote on singles
Sam,
caps because
hang-
there are no singles caps.
Right. It was not singles. It was teams and Scotch.
It was team, Sam, and it was never on the agenda to be voted on. It was dropped in on us from a committee report, and we were forced to vote on it to make it happen. So technically, it was never on the agenda to be voted on. So I don't know how we ever got it voted in and passed and out to the public without it ever actually going through a real vote and being on the agenda, because we accepted the agenda as presented. And then Jackson decided to drop in on us his committee report saying, we need to vote this in. So my theory is, I don't know how we can actually hold that 2 years or hold what was voted in at the last meeting, because it was never presented as an agenda item that we accepted the agenda of the meeting.
I'm glad you remember this stuff, Arlen. Yeah, I forgot all about that one.
Memory like an elephant, kind of like the size of me. I'm a big guy.
So
Just for your information on what Julie sent out under number 4, it does say institution of proposal caps for a 2-year period.
what are you talking about?
in the paperwork that was sent out, it says primary goals of this proposal, and it goes 1, 2, 3. Number 4 is institution of proposed caps for a 2-year period.
Thank you, Julie.
Well, okay, primary goal
You
of
got
this
that, you
proposal.
got that paperwork.
I do, yes.
And
So it was the proposal.
the competition committee is recommended and suggested that these caps be adopted for 2 years so that we're not changing caps every year, confusing anybody more than they already are.
Well, you guys just got done saying we haven't changed the Scotch caps for like 8 years. I don't understand. You can't have it both ways.
Actually, what we said was that the Scotch caps were never voted on in 2 years, Sam. That's what was said before.
And also that the Scotch caps have not changed.
Since pre-COVID. And I think they may have changed if we go back and look at them. I think they were raised a year ago or 2.
They did change at the elite level one time.
Can we call to order and get a vote? It's been
Yeah,
15 minutes.
is the vote ready?
Got to do roll call.
Yes, call to order. What do you need, Julie? You just need the
Drink.
verbiage?
I need a drink. Yeah, the verbiage. What I have
Second.
for the verbiage is. Hold on, sorry. So we're motioning to approve one of the 4 options.
So we just gonna have them just call out 1, 2, 3, or 4? Or
Yes.
none? Okay.
Well, one
Um,
could be essentially none. One is keeping it
yeah,
current.
yeah. So, motion to accept the number one caps? Or do you have to have them all in the same?
Tammy Conabear already put the motion together.
Oh, did she? Okay.
Yeah, well, then it was argued. So Tammy, can you reread it? Restate it?
A motion to change the caps to one of the 4 presented options.
Thank you. So then I can go through the roll call, take the roll call at the same time, and people just need to state 1, 2, 3, or 4. Also, I have people coming and going, so when we're done, if you haven't heard your name, we'll cover that. I have 2 people that are listed on our meeting. One is Samsung SM S918U. I don't know who you are. And then a phone number ending in 6030. 503-572-6030. I don't know who you are.
The SM one might be me and Mike Hoover. It's Rhonda Clark, Mike Hoover. I'll let you can see our names there.
No, I can't see your names on there, but you're the SM.
Yes, she's the Samsung.
Yes. Yep.
Okay, so Rhonda Clark. And Mike Hoover?
Yes.
Thank you. And then the phone number, the 503-572-6030. Anybody? All right, well, if it's someone that's supposed to vote, they'll let me know at the end that they weren't called. So I'm gonna call, and then I just need you to say 1, 2, 3, or 4. Does everybody understand what we are voting on?
Oh, sorry.
Anybody have questions on that?
Yes, I have a question. Which one is the committee's recommendation?
Number 2.
Number 2, thank you.
Also, I just want to be clear, I second the motion, by the way.
Thank you. Okay, Sean Self.
1.
Thank you. Arlen Grisham.
1.
Bill Henderson.
1.
Johnny Landis.
1.
Tammy, oh, it doesn't get a vote. Vic Albertson.
4.
Rose Wilson.
1.
Sue Ledger.
1.
Raquel Manjarez.
1.
Suzanne Mackey.
2.
Eric Sawyer.
1.
Diamel Castilleja.
2.
Tracy Self.
1.
Michelle Jensen.
1.
Zach Zager. Zach Zager, who might not still be on. No, he's gone. Rhonda Clark.
1.
B. Evans.
4.
Mike Hoover.
1.
Ryan Huntoon. 'Oh, looks like Ryan might be gone.
He's back on the back table right now. He wanted 1.
I don't know if I can tell you that or take it back to him.
Is this Shelley?
This is,
Okay, are we okay with Shelley telling us what Ryan wants?
sorry,
No,
we're
he's
running a
gonna do it.
tournament down here.
Okay, you walk back to him. I'll continue. Ray Siebert. Or Seibert.
Give it back to him. They won't let me give it folks.
It's not letting one.
That's Ray, one.
Well, no, you have to get
Did you get that?
51%.
I don't know who just said one. Is that Ray?
That was me, Raymond.
Raymond,
The
thank you.
speaker's on, it's already on. Tell Julie.
Ryan Huntoon.
No, it's not on video. Hold on. Push it on, okay.
I don't know what he's saying.
Oh, it's because I have this in.
Well, you can tell me, am I supposed to tell her what?
Yes, tell
Okay,
her.
one, do it.
Can you,
What? Say it again, Ryan?
because I had my earpiece hooked up.
You're here, and you can translate.
Oh,
I can hear you. Just say
They
a
should be
word.
able to see me. I'm pointing the camera at me.
The number one up.
Oh,
Put a finger. How many?
Put a finger in.
Thank
One.
you.
Thank you. Shelley.
One.
Thank you. Kamitha.
One.
Robin Adams.
2.
Chad Bisconner.
Okay, say it again.
2.
Nikki Bisconner.
2.
Dave Chavez.
4.
Trina Chavez. 2. Julie Fraser, 2. Tim Fraser.
2.
Jackson McDonald. I'm
2.
guessing you're gonna say 2. Pat Mitchell.
1.
Mike Rick.
1.
Uni Slate.
2.
Brett Baker.
1.
Lawrence Frampton.
Then I'll work. Number 2.
Thank you. I see Zach Zager's back. Zach.
1.
Nancy Measor.
1.
Ed Slade.
1.
Leonard Leonard Blaine.
Hang on, he's not near the computer. 1 second. Oh, he's gonna have to abstain. He left actually.
Okay. Michael Cho.
2.
Jeff Beers. Jeff Beers.
2.
Tammy Conaver.
2.
Harvey Stanley.
2.
Angela Busenbark.
1.
Doug Gibb.
4.
Sam Rabito.
1.
Robert Gehring.
3.
Charlie Watrous.
2.
Aaron Sullivan.
2.
Michael Deichman.
Number 2, please. Number 2.
Chris Nordling.
2.
Okay, did anybody not hear their name or not vote? Speak up now or forever hold your peace. Nobody? Okay, I'll add these up.
Julie, it's Cindy.
Pardon me?
Julie, it's Cindy. 503-572-6030. My vote is 1. Cindy Medina.
Cindy Medina. Thank you, Cindy. And you vote 1?
Yes, I voted 1. Yes, I voted 1.
Thank you.
And I just let Brett back in. Did he vote yet?
Brett Baker.
Brett Baker?
Yeah, I voted.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I have his vote.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Does 2 and 3 count together since they're both the same proposal?
Sorry? 2 and 3 are separate proposals.
But they're worded the same.
Can someone answer her question?
2 and 3 are different. One was recommended by the comp commission. 3 was the proposal with just the top 2 divisions being gender neutral, and 4 was all divisions gender neutral. They're all different.
You know, when you look at it on here, I can completely see how you read it that way though, because it says proposal number, and then the next line down says 2 with top division only gender neutral. So it looks like, because you're saying proposal 2, like that proposal 2 doesn't even need to be in there at all. It just needs to say 2 blue competition recommends. It does make 2 look really confusing.
Hey, voted already. Let's
I get it. Let's see. So what's next? We have.
I'm counting. Oh.
Well, I'm just wondering if Jackson wants to go ahead and discuss anything on the entry fees or the divisions for singles. Divisional singles.
We're not ready to move on to the next item until we finish this one, Tammy.
Okay. Okay.
The caps look different between 2 and 3 to me.
Okay. Number 1, to keep everything the same, got 25 votes. Number 2, the competition committee recommendations got 18 votes. Number 3 got 1 vote. Number 4 got 4 votes. Did everybody hear me?
So we're
Yeah.
keeping it the same, is that correct?
That's it.
Stays the same.
Pretty much straight in.
Break time.
Falls here, here, like that.
Number one got more than 51% of the vote.
Doesn't matter, Bill.
Doesn't matter, Bill. We don't need 51%.
I'm just saying, it's pretty obvious 1-1.
Quit playing with me, Bill. You know that.
Can this be revisited at a future time for like 9-ball, or is that the end of raising the caps?
Nope, that's it. Well, this is 8-ball for 2 years, so.
So they don't change for 2 more years, correct?
Yep.
Even though that wasn't part of the recommendation. It was your recommendation for your proposal, but not keep it the same.
That was your recommendation on the competition committee proposal, so that does not,
The motion put forward you never stated for 2 years in your motion.
yeah, it is
So-
listed in the primary goal of their proposals, institution. of
Correct.
years.
It is in the paperwork, but the motion on the floor that we just voted on did not state for 2 years, Julie. Read back the motion, please.
You're correct. The motion stated we would accept that proposal. So if that's part of their proposal, but it's not 2 years because we didn't accept their proposal. So we're saying the same thing for different reasons.
So these caps are not in play for the next 2 years is what we voted on, correct?
Correct.
So they can be changed by next 8-ball season.
Correct.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's
If
not gonna
someone
happen.
chooses to go through that again.
Yeah, I don't know why anybody would.
Tracy's hands up.
Go ahead, Tracy.
Tracy's hands up.
Sorry, I think that it's definitely something that we can look at again. I definitely don't want to dismiss your proposal. I just think that the way that it was presented was just confusing, but I think that the information is good. So do we need to also look at 9-ball caps? Is this something that we can bring up in the February meeting to start to look at the caps or something in the future? Because I don't know anything about the caps coming up for 9-ball, but maybe that's something that we could discuss at our next meeting, is changing that too. But I think that your information was very good. It's just that it just got garbled with the rest of the stuff. Sorry, guys.
Too late.
Exactly.
I'll be honest with you guys, I don't know why anybody would do that.
I don't disagree. I think that being on that committee now is pretty painful.
I wish people realized just how much effort people are putting into this. It's crazy.
Jackson, do you want to discuss on the divisional singles, entry fees, divisions, that sort of thing? What you want to talk about?
I'd love to get this done. I'm pretty hard to stay motivated at this point.
Get your way.
Yeah, so I wanted to talk to everybody about raising divisional singles by $25. There's a lot of interest.
Right.
We did surveys. The survey also says I think overwhelmingly 37% out of the 6 different options we gave that everybody would like to see the divisional singles raised by $25. Yeah, let's vote.
You have to have a discussion.
Okay, let's have a discussion.
And there's no motion on the floor.
There has to be a motion to have a discussion.
No. It goes discussion, motion, discussion, vote.
Go ahead, Lawrence.
Jackson, when was the last time that entry fees were raised?
When we changed to Fargo in 2018.
Thank you.
So the motion is to raise it $25 entry fee.
Right now,
which
there's
is
no
diff-
motion. It's just a discussion.
Discussion. Okay, you talked about raising it $25, but then also, and I have charts too. You talked about, I think that what came out of the meeting notices, you talked about raising it a 20 to 40% increase. And I didn't get a chance to, well, anyways, to raise it by 20 to 40%, is when you talk about entry fee, we're not changing green fees, we're not changing administrative fees. So we're only talking about the portion of your entry fee, which is $50. Right now we pay $75, we pay $80, and $50 of that goes to payouts. So if you're not touching green fees or administrative fees, then you're only talking about increasing that $50 portion of the entry fee. To raise that 20 to 40%, what I figured out is, in order to go, let's see, in order to raise it by 20%, you're talking about $15, not $25. So 20% increase would be $15. If you want to do a 40% increase, you're looking at almost $30. So you're coming in at $25 increase,
The
which is
increase
almost
was in
40%.
payouts, I believe, is what I was talking about.
Agreed. So that increase would be applied toward that $50 portion of entry fee, which means in order to get a 20% increase, you have to raise entry fees about $15. If you want 40% increase, you have to raise entry fees $30. So I just worked those numbers up for you.
Okay.
Can
Thank
we
you.
see it? Do you have that available to share your screen? And then Mike D's got a question.
Yeah, I can share my screen. I don't know how useful it'll be, but I'll share it.
And Mike,
Yeah, I guess my question would be, are we covering our green fees with our green fees right now, if that makes sense? Do our green fees actually cover the cost of the tables and everything else that they're supposed to cover? Or are we falling a little short? I thought we were falling a little short. If we are falling a little short, can we put 5 of that towards green fees? Does anyone have those answers?
I'd have to go back and review the numbers. We're pretty close on our green fee covering the tables and the referees. The streaming we're trying to get that paid for out of sponsorship money. And I believe we're really close.
All right, well, I don't want to complicate things, but I would advocate towards, if we did raise it by $25, $20 going to payouts and $5 going to green fees, just to make sure we have everything covered and have maybe a little bit extra covered. Again, I don't want to make things more complicated. Sorry.
That changes the proposal then, because you have to define what entry fee means. Does entry fee means the check that you write, and then we get to decide where the money goes? That's kind of not transparent.
The proposal is to raise it $25.
And that $25 would stay with payouts.
That's the proposal,
Correct?
yes.
Okay. We might want to state that. I mean, that kind of complicates things, but we might want to state that.
To discussion, there's no motion on the floor.
Yeah, I agree. If there's going to be a proposal, we better definitely say where that money's going. And if it doesn't say where it's going, how is it too late now to add that $5 goes to green fees?
Because we can't do anything without being exactly perfect.
So you want the green fees to raise from, let's see, right now it's $80, 50 goes to the pot, $5 goes administrative fee. And the rest, was it $25? Is green fee 25? So $25. So you're suggesting maybe green fees raised to $30.
I am not
I guess
suggesting
I'm
that.
just,
Well,
yeah,
not you,
no,
Jackson. I know,
this
but
is
Michael.
only me. This is only me talking, not Jackson. And I'm just going by the logic of if entry fees are going up by $25, a percentage of that should go to green fees and a percentage of that should go to payouts, just like all of our entry fee. It just seems common sense and logic to me. But that's me talking, not Jackson or anyone else. I just think that would make obvious sense.
That goes to another analysis I've done before, of the amount of green fees, what you should pay for a green fee for singles versus what you pay for a green fee in team. And that was kind of all convoluted, and I have a whole analysis on that. I don't suggest increasing green fees, but if we're not paying our bills now, that may be an issue. I may support that, but anyways, I'm going to mute.
Who's next?
Go ahead, Bill.
It seems to me that the last time we raised the green fee by $5. Okay, that put us at $80. Why don't we raise, if we're going to raise it all, I think we should raise it to an even number. $100 would be perfect for the divisional singles. It might have to change a little bit for the others, but for divisional singles, $100 would be a nice round number. If you're proposing raising the whole thing by $25, then it's going to be $105. That's a weird number. Let's stick with nice even numbers like $100. It's going to have to be figured out what we're going to raise the Scotch doubles and team events, how much we're going to raise the entry fee for them. But I don't think we need to raise the green fees at this time. Done.
Tammy.
I agree with Bill on that, we just raised our fees in the meeting earlier this year that was supposed to go to greens fees. We called it an administrative fee. So I think the bad boys, we've already built in what we're paying to bad boys, and we're just discussing singles at this point in time.
And Tracy.
So Kamitha, when you say stay with payouts, what does that actually mean?
I said stay with payouts.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
When you're talking about the $25 that it would, and you were doing this stay with payouts, what does that mean?
Okay, so let's take okay, so if you pay $80 you pay $80 right now. 25 goes to green fee, $5 goes to administrative fee. So $30 off the top goes to Western BCA. That is a remaining $50 that goes right back into the pot for payouts. So when Jackson's talking about Jackson in the committee, forgive me, Jackson, I just keep saying Jackson. So what Jackson's proposing is increase the entry fee. That's what I was clarifying, that if we charge $20 or $25 more to the player, I want to know where that extra $25 is going. And so what we're talking about is that extra money we collect from the player, that extra money will go directly into payouts for their division. So
okay, so
instead
that would
of
actually
$50,
be, yeah, so it'll be, so what we're proposing right now is adding that $25 back to the payers payouts, right?
Sure.
Okay.
Correct.
That's what I was wondering. Thank you. And I agree with Bill about if there was any way, I don't know if we can change it or not, but $100 is like a whole lot better than telling everybody $105. But I get that. But that's it.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
I would vote for, I mean, I like $100.
I like, yeah, $100. Sean says he likes 110, but we all know that.
And Sam.
Hello. Tammy kind of answered the question that I thought we raised green fees 2 meetings ago, but I don't recall having it be called an admin fee.
That's what we called it, an administrative fee, $5.
was there a raise in green fees as well?
Nope.
No, it was admin fee. It was a long, exhausting conversation.
Yeah, I'm okay. Where in your paperwork does it say $25 exactly? I don't recall seeing it.
It does not. It suggests that we did a survey. Everybody voted on raising it to that. Not everybody, excuse me, 37%, which was majority.
Okay, so I just want to make it perfectly clear to you that if it wasn't in the proposal, there's no motion that's been made yet. You are free to make it whatever number you want. You're not held at anything, because it didn't say these survey results will deem what the motion will be for. So we are free to raise it to whatever number we want. We're not stuck at 25%. So admin fee, how long has that been going on?
One tournament.
Sorry?
One tournament.
One tournament. Is anybody getting paid out of that admin fee?
No.
No. Okay.
Can I just point out, Sam, you were the one that said it should be called an admin fee so that we could distribute it where we needed it. You said if we called it a greens fee, we were held to keeping it just for greens fee. If we called it an admin fee, that could be put where we needed it in the tournament. That was actually your idea, if I remember correctly.
I was with you, Sam. I came up with that idea too. Yeah, you agreed with this. You just don't remember.
Yeah.
Smile.
Okay, thank you.
And Tracy.
Jackson, could you share with us some of the survey results? Because I found that survey was actually pretty interesting.
We will post them on Facebook at some point soon.
Okay.
And Julie.
Oh, I'm sorry, I spoke out of turn.
Okay.
So is that it? Vote on this?
Okay, I got one thing I would like to add also, is that raising the price of anything is kind of a scary thing to do. I know I've owned a business for about 20 years, and every time I raise my price, I pucker thinking I'm gonna lose business. And it never works out that way. I end up getting more people signed up for my services. And if this hasn't been raised since 2018, 6 years ago, I've given like huge raises. Inflation has went absolute wildfire in the last 6 years. So I think that it could make prizes higher and that it might actually attract more people to come. So I think this is a great idea. That's my 2 cents.
I'll go next. When it comes to payouts, I'm wearing my payout hat. The added money comes from Western BCA. They're the largest sponsor. They give more money than Chinook wins, but regardless, the added money that we add, Tammy, I know that I think we were working off a surplus. And so as we've gone over these years, as I was working with Darren, it's like we were able to add money, especially since money's adding in and we didn't have the COVID tournament. But with the added money, that has brought our payouts up into the 6 figures. But as that surplus starts to dwindle, there's going to be a big reality check to our payouts where they drop. So if we raise fees now, our number is going to keep going up. At some point when that surplus is gone, then our payouts will drop again. And it might be awkward if we raise our entry fee now, burn out that surplus, and then they drop. And for players say, you just charged us, you raised the entry fee 1 year ago. Now all of a sudden our payouts are lower. So I just want to bring that up of, do we want to see where that is and maybe time it correctly? Am I out of line?
No, but, and I understand exactly what you're saying, but I think maybe by raising it the little bit now, will help offset the difference on the, will help offset. So versus not adding as much, you're getting more in there anyways because of the extra money, the extra entry side, maybe.
Well, but if we were still able to add this extra, I'm going to make up numbers here, okay? Because I could get the real numbers, but if we're able to add an extra $5,000 more than we normally are able to, $5,000 or $10,000, whatever number it is. If we're able to contribute an extra $5,000 to this tournament, and we raise payout or raise the entry fee, the payouts are going to go up. And then all of a sudden, that $5,000 goes away because our surplus is gone. The payouts are going to drop by $5,000, and so the perception to us is you just raised our entry fee. Why are the payouts going down? Well, the answer is going to be we weren't able to add as much money because our surplus is gone. We may never disclose that, but the way to offset that is additional sponsors. So there's different avenues of bringing in money for payouts. And while I'm supporting raising the entry fee, when I turn my head around and think about perception of like, oh goodness, where are we really at financially? And are we going to be able to maintain our level of additional funds, additional money? So just food for thought.
Thank you, Kamitha. Sam.
Hello, thank you, Doug Gibb again. My question, when we're talking about raising the fees and a strong factor for that being, sorry, I'm not Sam Hyde, and a strong factor of that being attracting more attention to the coast. Were we not just talking about being close to maxed out a couple of years ago or a couple of meetings ago? We were discussing whether or not to bring in another Canadian organization or bring another Canadian group into the fold, and talking about how we're close to being maxed out at Lincoln City as it is currently. So if one, is that incorrect? Should that not be a factor? But aside from that, what is the main driving force for raising the entry fee amount? Thank you.
So we are close in 8-ball. We are nowhere near maxed out in 9-ball. And the main driving factor is to increase payouts.
Didn't we also, sorry, I didn't see any hands raised. We just kind of celebrating moving our dates back to cheaper hotel times. And now we're going to take that right back from the players in payouts. So just putting that out there.
That $25 doesn't even compare at all, though. Like that was like $50 a night more. It's so much more. But yes, you're right, to keep the pricing down. So my question is, I am doing the sponsorship committee, and if we're bringing in a bunch of sponsorship money and then it's just being ate up by what we're not going to have in the future, I think that our excess money that we're paying out every single year, that what Kamitha is talking about, I didn't even realize that existed. So I think that that we need to have Kamitha in these meetings so we know, and Sue, to make sure we know how much needs to be compensated for, because we're going to start bringing in all the sponsorship money, but you're not going to be able to see it at the end in the prize money because it's just recompensating the money we don't have now. So thank you for bringing this up, Kamitha, and I definitely would like to talk more about it in the future.
Yeah, I agree. She should be added on the email thread as a consultant to all of these committees. Even if she doesn't attend the meetings, she should be added to the email thread on all of these committees as a consultant. Sorry to speak out of turn.
Yeah, thank you, Mike. And well, Kamitha, if you don't mind sending me your email, I'll add you to ours. And if nothing else, you can just read the minutes of what we're talking about. So if you see something that needs to be, that you got an opinion on, you can just respond back to us. I take that back. I think I have your email already. Next is Chris.
You know, in general, pool players are kind of cheap. Like we just voted down in our league to raise our weekly fees from $5 to $10. You know, so I think you need to take into consideration the people that are on a limited budget probably aren't going to the coast to spend several days there. So raising it a little bit to make payouts better is not a horrible idea. Thanks.
Thank you, Chris. Mike. Mike Rick.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to the rate, increase in dues and stuff, but what I heard was that we're not anywhere near capacity in 9-ball. So I would like at least at some point in time in a next agenda or something like that to be able to discuss the option of being able to play 8-ball or 9-ball and limit it to the number so that we can increase the people. That's all.
And Sam.
Thank you. The poll that went out where we ranked everything, when that information was gathered, one, is it available? And two, are the answers grouped by Fargo rating? So eventually, is it a bunch of elite players that want the raise as opposed to silver and bronze players? Anything like that?
We had 5 people over 650 take the survey out of 222.
Okay, so most of how many? What were the numbers as far as wanting the increase then, please?
I will post the results in the near future for everybody to review. I don't have it in front of me.
Okay, I understand that. Because it is a factor, at least in my thought. If we have a bunch of lower ranked players that just are there enjoying themselves, getting to be better pool players and are happy with the outcome of their payouts, that is one thing as opposed to, an entire organization saying we want more. So this might lead
quick
to
numbers. The majority of the people that took the poll were between, I believe, 450 and 550.
Mm-hmm.
And 37% of the overall survey results recommended to raise it up by $25.
Thank you. And how many total surveys by chance?
222.
222. Thank you. And let me just reiterate if I haven't, Jackson. Thank you, everyone on the competition committee. I do appreciate the work that you do. This is relevant, and yes, it does have to be done every few years just to make sure we're on the right path as an organization. So please don't feel discouraged or defeated by any of the discussions or outcome.
That's hard to do.
I understand. I've been there. Keep your chin up. Thank you.
Thank you. Kamitha.
Jackson, I think there's a lot of different parties and groups and committees that have been deflated like you're feeling right now. It's been like that for 20 years. Deflation is good. I mean, it doesn't negate the hard work that you did. I also wanted to put a hat on, the payouts hat, and say the increase in $20 while they flash stuff up. I was just trying to show you how much we would have to increase each entry to meet $20 to $25 or 20 to 40%, sorry. And we're actually coming in almost at 40%. I suggest going down to $20. But from a payouts perspective, I was pretty strong in saying how these Scotch doubles would change payouts. I'm also wanting to let you know from payouts perspective, I don't have any concerns from raising this for singles perspective. Truly what I see is this is going to do exactly what Jackson said. It will absolutely increase payouts for each division because the divisions aren't changing. I mean, so I don't have anything negative to say about that. I think it's positive. Oh, and actually the reason why I really want to talk, Jackson, I think that one of the reasons why I actually turned down I think there needs to be a number 5 for Scotch doubles. But when I did the payouts to keep the entry or have the elite entry fee for doubles be the entry pay, it raised the payout so astronomically large that they're making twice as much to win Scotch doubles as they would singles at the elite level. Now that we're raising entry fee for singles, that might kind of bring it closer. So I think all your guys' hard work should not be lost, and maybe we can look at it for next year. And I know at this time you don't want to, but anyways, I wanted to give a positive thumbs up for your hard work.
Thank you.
And Ed,
So just a little food for thought. I've made my reservations for March already, and the team weekend is the first weekend of spring rates.
yes, you're right, because that
So
was the
$50 more that weekend a night. I am in favor of raising the entry fees, though. That's all I got.
Thank you, Ed. Tammy.
So my question is what is the goal of Western BCA? Is it participation or is it money? And I think if I heard right, Carly helped with the survey, and the basic reason for our WBCA events is participation. People are not going for the money. They are going for the camaraderie and the participation.
Thank you. Does anybody else have their hand up? Oh, Brett.
Yeah, I just want to follow on that. You know, it's very expensive to go to these events. And so I think raising the payouts is a good idea. I mean, it helps. Even if you just finish, you know, lower in the money, you're still helping cut your expenses a little bit. So, I mean, to say it's all about money or all about participation, I don't think it's accurate. You can go up there and want to participate and get better and for the competition, but getting some money back to help with your expenses is really big. So I'm in favor of raising it. Thanks. That's all I have to say.
Thank you. Anybody else? I don't
I
see
do.
any.
I do. My virtual hand or whatever. Anyways, so this 20, whatever the proposal you guys come up with, I'm gonna say 20 because that's what I like. But the $20 increase, are you guys wanting to impose that on elite singles as well? So elite singles actually is not going to be a perfect round 100. So if you, yeah, that's my question. Are you wanting to?
The vote is for the divisional singles to increase by $25. Or excuse me, sorry, not the vote, but the proposal.
So the proposal is to raise divisional singles and we're leaving elite singles alone. Is there a way to maybe vote in an option of $20 versus 25? Or do we vote in 25 and then you guys choose to just drop it to 20? That's probably not appropriate to go against what was voted in. So divisional singles only.
We can change that. Sam already said that we can change it to 20 if we wanted.
Before or after the vote? Before the vote?
There's no motion.
Oh, there's no motion yet?
There's no motion. It's just discussion.
Oh. Let's motion it up.
We're trying to get through discussions.
What's the elite entry fee right now in comparison, the difference?
$125 with, that is including green fee. Sorry, Camatha, I believe it's
$130.
$130 now. Yes.
Yes.
Can we have a motion to vote then?
Yes. Do I need to make the motion?
Yeah, go ahead and you make the motion, Jackson. On how you want to do it.
I would like to make a motion to vote for divisional singles entry fee to increase by $25.
Second.
Is that 8-ball and 9-ball? Is that everything?
Yes.
So is it too late to change the motion? So should it be clear to raise it for 8-ball and 9-ball? And what if we don't want 25, but we would vote for 20? Curious.
I thought the proposal was to raise it to $100.
I support that.
Jackson, can you change it to $100 for 8-ball and 9-ball?
I'd rather not, but sure, why not?
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. So
I
it's $25 for 8-ball and 9-ball.
Go ahead, Suzanne.
So why again are we not raising elite if we're raising divisional? Why not raise both of them to by $20? Raise elites up to 150, if we're gonna raise divisionals, why aren't we raising elites?
Because we are going through a process to look at elites being part of the divisional singles.
Huh?
What?
And right now it's way more expensive as an elite player already. It's already like twice as much.
Go down the slide, bro.
Not like there's a lot of people we can.
Yeah. The railroad track.
So go ahead and repeat your motion, please, Jackson.
The motion is to increase divisional single entry fee by $25.
Am I putting for both 8-ball and 9-ball? This is for both?
For both 8-ball and 9-ball.
Sorry, so does divisional singles count elite too or not?
Right now, it does not.
Okay.
But elite is a division. How can you have it not include them? Your motion has to disclude them then.
Holy moly, it's a separate division right now. Elite pays a separate.
Singles.
This
Sorry.
is incredibly difficult, people. For years, we have
Point of order.
separated those two.
Point of order. Point of order. We have had a motion put in front of the body and it has been seconded. We need to make a vote on this. We aren't going to sit here and change the thing over and over and over because we've already had a motion and it's been seconded. We need to now vote.
As Jackson said.
Still now discussion after the motion is called. Unfortunately.
Right, and then we can vote it down and immediately put up another motion.
Exactly.
I think to be clear, divisional single does not include elite. That we do not break them up into divisions with our divisional singles. Elite is separate.
That is correct.
So, do you need me to repeat it at all? Or Julie, do you have the motion then for this one?
The motion is for divisional single entry fee to increase by $25 for both 8-ball and 9-ball.
Okay.
How do you want to take the vote? Do you want another roll call? Do you want?
I would just do the roll call. Yay, yes, no. Isn't that the easiest, quickest?
I mean, it's, yeah, because with online, you can't see everybody's raised hands, so I don't know the smartest way to do it other than that.
Harder to kind of do that when you're on your phone, so.
Roll call is the most accurate.
Yeah,
Okay,
I would just
the
do that.
motion is for divisional single entry fee to increase by $25 for both 8-ball and 9-ball. So it's either in favor or opposed. Sean Self.
In favor.
Arlie Grasham.
In favor.
Bill Henderson.
Opposed.
Nani Landis. Johnny Landis.
Trying to get it. Okay, opposed.
Tammy doesn't get to vote. Vic Albertson.
In favor.
Rose Wilson.
Opposed.
Sue Ledger. I think Sue actually left. Raquel Manjarez.
Opposed.
Suzanne Mackey.
Opposed.
Eric Sawyer.
In favor.
Diamel Castellea.
In favor.
Tracy Self.
In favor?
Jensen.
I'm gonna eat.
Michelle Jensen.
In favor.
Zach Zager. Rhonda Clark. Rhonda Clark. I don't know if people are dropping off. B. Evans.
Opposed.
Mike Hoover. Ryan Huntoon.
Brian, I don't know if they can hear you, but
Opposed?
can you hear him, Julie?
I heard him. Ryan Huntoon.
Opposed.
He said
Siebert.
opposed.
I got him. Ray Siebert. Not sure how you say your name.
I'm here. Opposed.
Kamatha.
Opposed.
Robin Adams.
In favor?
Chad Bisconner.
You're super quiet.
Chad Bisconner.
Chad here.
Nikki Bisconner.
I'm in favor also.
Dave Chavez.
I'm in favor.
Chavez.
In favor. Did she hear me?
Yep, I heard you. I'm in favor. Tim Fraser.
In favor.
Jackson McDonald. Obviously, you're in favor.
Yep.
Cindy Medina.
I couldn't hear. What are we voting?
To raise the entry fees $25 for divisional singles.
Opposed.
Thank you. Pat Mitchell.
In favor.
Mike Rick.
In favor?
Uni Slate.
In favor.
Brett Baker.
In favor.
Lawrence Frampton.
In favor.
Nancy Mizor.
In favor.
Ed Slade. Ed Slade.
In favor.
Oh, Leonard's gone. Michael Cho. Michael Cho. I think he's gone. Jeff Beers.
Opposed.
Tammy Conabear.
Opposed.
Harvey Stanley.
Opposed.
Angela Busenbark.
In favor.
Doug Gibb.
Opposed.
Sam Rubito.
4.
Robert Gary.
Opposed.
Carly Watros,
In favor?
Aaron Sullivan,
In favor.
Michael Deichman,
In favor. I'm in favor.
thank you. Chris Nordley.
In favor.
Did I miss anybody? Anybody here that didn't vote?
Me. Me.
Who's me?
Sure. Liberty.
Oh. Hold on. What's your vote, Cherish?
In favor.
Thank you. Anybody else?
Becky Potter.
Okay, Becky, what's your vote?
No. Not in favor.
Anybody else? All right, I'll add them up.
Okay, while you're adding, if you guys don't mind, Camitha, how much excess do we have in that account that we are redistributing back into prize money right now? Do you have some rough numbers of how much we've been over for tournaments?
No, that has never been disclosed to me. I just knew that we had a surplus, and that was where Darren was able to add extra money. So I really don't know the numbers.
Okay.
And I don't know how close we are to expending them. I mean, we may have expended them already if we were in the negative for Scotch, not Scotch doubles, what was it, 9-ball. So unfortunately, I don't have those numbers. I just focused on give me more money for payouts and focused on knowing that the additional money was burning off surplus. And I warned them, I said, look, if we're going to burn that surplus off and then your payouts are going to drop. So don't give so much money that we can't sustain it. So to answer your question, I don't know the numbers. Yeah, I'd talk to Sue.
Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna bring it up to Sue. I will CC you and all that.
Well, that will be a, when I get with Sue and do the budget and all that kind of stuff, and we'll get all that figured out.
Thanks, Tammy. Do you know roughly how much it is right offhand?
I don't, because kind of just being new as this position, I wasn't necessarily involved in a lot of that. I mean, I kind of, but not the total answer. So I don't want to say it wrong. So I know, but I'll find out too. So
I mean, should just be able to look at the P&L, right, and see what we have in the bank account versus what we spend.
yes,
The difference would...
but I think that I know Sue and I were going to go over some stuff and then see what it is at the end of the year after all monies and all that kind of stuff has come in too for
Okay,
the
so
year.
The count, you want me to give the count or do you want me to wait till you guys are done flipping?
Go ahead.
The motion was approved with 29 votes, opposed 17.
Okay, so, and then what else? Is there anything else that anybody knows of that or can think of for what needs to be done for 8-ball? Or, oh, you aren't done yet, are you, Jackson?
Jackson, you should smile. You got to win.
Yeah. I'm smiling, believe me. I don't know if I had anything else on there or not, honestly.
Nothing else on the agenda.
You're muted, Tammy.
Did you want to discuss the agenda?
Talk about genderless?
The genderless. Do you want to? Go ahead.
It was on the agenda.
For the Scotch?
Yeah.
No, it's not on the agenda.
Not on the agenda.
On the agenda.
Well, it
I-
was caps
and it's
and
over.
divisions proposals.
Right, but we just got rid of those proposals. We voted against
I-
those. So we don't.
So
Sorry, Ed. I
No,
screwed you.
this is bull.
So-
I put my agenda item in a timely manner, and it should be discussed. It should have been on the agenda
When did you put your agenda item in?
the day after the last meeting.
He did. He put his
Hey, I'm
agenda,
asking so I can find it.
Sorry, but
he put his agenda item in, and
So did I.
but it was it, and so did Robert hearing to bring back proposal 3. And Robert actually, now we find out it was just basically due to the top 2 divisions being gender neutral. Ed's agenda item is to go totally gender neutral for all divisions in Scotch. And you know, if you want to talk about that, Ed, or discuss, or I mean, if that's, I mean, you did have the agenda item there. It was lumped together because I thought it was something that needed to be voted on at the same time because it goes hand in hand with the Scotch caps. You might vote on a different cap proposal if all divisions went genderless per se versus not. So when I asked you to put them together, that was why. And I know, Sam, you're shaking your head, so tell me why. So, I mean,
because the
it goes hand in hand.
I don't know if the agenda was actually accepted and motion to accept the current agenda. I think we skipped over that. But
Oh, I started 2 and then
No, it was voted for.
oh, it was? Okay. So
Yes.
if it's not on the agenda, Ed, that was your time to have it decided and explained out and separated so that there were 2 different voting issues. That was your time to do that. Was before
Sam,
we set the
but-
current agenda.
But Sam, it was partially my fault because I talked to him because as those proposals and where it's got Robert Gearing and Ed Slade for proposal number 3, I thought he was referring to number 3. He's referring to actually all different proposals as going genderless. So
Okay.
partially that's my mistake because I know that the caps go hand in hand with whether it's gender neutral or whatever.
Well,
So I'm not sure exactly what I'm supposed to do at this point, but
Well, according to Robert's rules, the agenda can be.
Julie, you can't hear you.
You can hear me? I'm not muted.
You're good.
Can you hear me now?
Now.
Your mic is
According to Robert's rules, after an agenda has been adopted, it may be suspended by a motion comparable to a motion to suspend the rules, and it may be amended by the motion to amend after adoption. So we
Well,
can
that has
amend it now, correctly? Correct?
That doesn't have any relevance with what's going on though.
Well, it's saying that once after it was adopted, it can be amended.
But it wasn't adopted.
We accepted the agenda at the beginning of the meeting.
Yeah, they're talking about the agenda. It can be amended. I'm sorry. Repeat what you said.
The agenda may or may not be adopted by an assembly at the beginning of a meeting. Later on, it says, after the agenda has been adopted, it may be suspended by a motion and it may be amended by the motion to amend after adoption. So
I think
an
the
amendment,
difference
you
is
can make an amendment.
this is a special meeting though, so there's different rules under a special meeting. Am I wrong or right, Sam?
There are.
well,
What
but the special meeting is topic related. So this is topic related is anything that has to do with our 8-ball event coming up.
Well, what Julie is pointing out is correct. There is a way to do it. I think Ed should do it if he wants to talk about gender. I mean, I don't know why you didn't just bring up the point when we were talking about it at the time and talk about it. But I guess it's up to the chair also to let Ed make a motion to suspend the agenda so we can present a motion to make an amendment to the agenda item number 1? Okay. So that's up to the chair, I guess. As long as number 2 divisional singles is done. Is that done? Chair?
Jackson.
I don't.
I feel like adding those non-gender parts into the competition's recommendations completely skewed everybody's vote. And I think that if this was going to get brought up, it needed to get brought up at the very beginning of this meeting, not right now, because now we're going to get into a gender fight all over again. And we ruined the competition's whole proposal with the gender stuff. And Jackson had removed the gender out of it, and we got stuck on gender the whole time over it. And then Ed didn't even vote for the one that he added to his agenda. I do not think that we need to be discussing gender right now.
My name should have not been on any of those caps.
Then you should have said that at the beginning
I
of the
said that
meeting.
over and over and over. I told Jackson that for the last 2 weeks. Did I not, Jackson?
And I also mentioned that at the meeting, at the beginning of the meeting.
If this meeting can be over without my agenda proposal, I vote the meeting ends.
I second that. I don't
I'd
know if
like
I
to
can-
touch on something really quick though, because I knew that this was going to be an issue with the verbiage. So in our voting group, our Facebook voting group, I specifically asked for us voting members to discuss the verbiage of the proposals because we knew that this was going to be an issue. This should have never gotten as far as it did, but because it was all smushed together, it opened up a can of gas that was ridiculous.
Okay, look, just like every other damn thing we do in this thing, if you don't have participation before the damn meeting or before the meeting notice goes out, which nobody does because nobody wants to put in the damn time, you can't get anything done. That's the bottom line. If you actually participate, then you can get stuff done and you can have some input. But if you wait until after the damn meeting notice goes out, you can't get shit done.
Look, I tried to post up on Facebook because I knew this was going to be an issue and we should all talk about it. And I got some of my players involved, the reps here, and I don't know how many Eric talked to, but we talked to players and we got their feelings. But right away, I was pushing to get this talked about because I knew it was going to be an issue and bog down the meeting.
When did you know, Sam? After the meeting notice went out or before?
Exactly. After the meeting notice came.
Right.
I started
So
talking.
you talk about what's on the agenda and you vote accordingly. That's it.
Okay. I told you.
Well,
we
Jackson,
were
with that being said,
players.
when we talk about things on the agenda and vote on things on the agenda, last meeting, you snuck in a vote for team caps
That was
being in
not
place for 2
intentional,
years.
and I said that.
But it happened and you let it roll. So now you're talking out of both sides of your mouth at this point. Either it worked good for you the first
Okay,
time, but it
okay.
didn't work now.
Okay.
Which way are we going?
Order. I need my thing to hit. I know that it's a little heated and we just all need to calm down. I know that everybody is trying to work to be the best to make it the best for Western BCA. So I know everybody's heart's in it. And I know that there's some that have, and I will say that there is some of those committees that have gone above and beyond to try to make it the best that they can and to come up with the best solutions. You know, I don't know. I mean, Ed, if you want to go ahead and discuss your genderless or gender neutral. I know that Robert was the top 2 divisions and you were all divisions. The vote ended up being on the way it is right now. And you would still want to go with all divisions for the caps the way they are? Ed?
No, I'm done.
Doug, go ahead.
Yeah, I understand that there's a lot of emotion and a lot of history being brought up right now. And while valid, what has happened happened. So that's moot. The vote occurred, we voted, it passed as it is, fine. Ed has the right to bring this up separately. It's in the rules.
You saw it.
Ed, if you'd like to, please go ahead. I do think this deserves discussion.
It was brought up legally, and somehow it didn't happen legally.
I understand there was confusion.
Yeah.
And it happened.
Yeah.
We're growing and learning from
It
that.
happened, yeah.
But Tammy has
I
the
want
right.
to see the tournament grow.
I do
And-
too, Ed.
And the way it grows is by going neutral gender or gender neutral.
And I think the discussion starts there. If you'd like, Tammy has the ability, you have the ability. We can move this conversation forward.
Sean and Shelley have their hands up. Sean.
Hey, Ed, I kind of agree with you a little bit. I mean, I just don't really think it's the right time. If we vote on that, something like that right now, don't we have to go back and re-vote on our competition committee? Because number one actually says the elite will stay genderless and the other ones will be Jack and Jill. So won't we all have to go back and re-vote on that issue right now too?
Yeah, I saw how they worded that too.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe I worded it wrong, but we more or less voted on more of the caps in that proposal style. Not necessarily whether it's gender or non-gender, gender neutral, whatever. So.
No, this deserves a better conversation and more thought, and probably not a great time to do it at 8 ball. I'll put it in again, and we'll try to get it going at 9 ball since we have less participants. And I'm fine with that.
So Ed, when you say more thought, how are we going to do more thought? I mean, I'm genuinely asking.
By
the
actually
question
working
because-
together, Jackson.
Agreed.
The competition committee didn't discuss anything with the tournament committee. They didn't discuss anything with the payout committee. They pretty much just did what they wanted to do. And so
Okay,
I think-
please stop with that. You know, I've talked to you many times. I've talked to many other people many times. I did not even think about talking to the payouts committee, which apparently nobody else has for who knows how long. So don't throw that on me. I'm trying to be as open and respondent to everybody as possible. I'm putting 20 to 40 hours a week into this stuff. Don't tell me I'm not doing stuff.
You and me both.
Right. But don't insinuate that I'm not doing what I should do. I am trying, and I'm asking, how do you intend, because the communication isn't just between me and you. That doesn't work, right?
No.
It's got to be everybody. How do we bring everybody into this conversation?
Well, we have a meeting with Rick. We have a Zoom meeting with Rick on the side like we've done before. We bring in some more people that want to join the conversation, and we just talk about that. All non-binding, all getting everybody's point of view on it, getting a bunch of women involved, getting a bunch more players involved, lower rated players that don't get a chance to play Scotch doubles, which is the ones that I'm trying to look out for. They sit at home. They don't even come to our event because they can't play. And we have this conversation with Rick. We figure out what it's going to do to the tournament, what it's going to do to participation, what it's going to do to our brackets, get Camatha, what it's going to do to our payouts, and get the competition committee, what it's going to do to caps, and we get it figured out. We don't do it at a 3.5 hour meeting that we're discussing 2 subjects and things are not the way they should have been for this meeting. For this
Well,
meeting,
and
the non-gender thing should have went first. And like I told you, you should have caps ready for non-gender and gender and non-gender and just the top, but you didn't hear me on that, or the communication wasn't there on that. I mean, you say we're talking about stuff, but it seems like what I say doesn't matter.
You told me after the meeting notice went out, Ed. Nothing can change once the meeting notice goes out. Ask Sam.
so Ed,
So
and
that's how I
so
figured it would happen.
so Ed, I'll take the heat that I didn't put your agenda on there, item on there because I talked to you or I discussed it because I wasn't sure exactly what would go first, like the chicken or the egg kind of thing. Is it the gender free or gender neutral or the caps or what? You know, it's kind of, they go hand in hand, period.
No,
So,
they don't. Gender neutral
well,
goes first. It had to go first because you had to know what the criteria was before you could have a cap.
We have voted on gender neutral about 900 freaking times.
Well, it's time
We've
to
had-
do it 901 times.
so anyways, as we're all trying to work as a team, we need to continue to do that. And I think it's great to have Kamatha, you know, involved in that too, as well. But go ahead, Shelley, go ahead.
Hey, guys, I'm gonna beat a dead horse or whatever, it sounds stupid, but I just want to ask this question. Is it possible to do the gender neutral and still have Jack and Jill, or is that too much chaos as far as like doing the divisions? I don't know how that works, so I wanted to ask, because that's something I thought about as far as.
I think, I mean, it's a great idea. I saw something like that on Facebook as well. I think it waters down the division, too many different tournaments or too many different divisions that then I think it doesn't that of course then the players aren't going to be happy probably, but that's, I mean, that's my opinion on that. So
Okay, I just wanted to ask, thank you.
I have my hand up. Can I speak?
Not yet.
Okay.
go ahead, Tracy.
So it seems like the issue may be that we need a discussion group before agenda items go in, because it seems like Ed and Jackson both have like, they're both very knowledgeable in the caps and all the competition stuff. But if we don't know what's being brought to the agenda until the day that it gets put on the agenda, and then we can't change the agenda, seems like the agenda part is the part that we're having an issue is. So maybe if we can like figure out like if like the competition committee, if they have something that they want to discuss, say like, hey, we're getting ready to put this out on the agenda item, and then just send it out to us. And we can look at it and say, hey, you know, is this something that we need to discuss as all of us? Or is this something that Ed will go like, hey, Ed, hey, Jackson, I have some knowledge on that. You and I will get together. Because it seems like this whole debacle with these agenda items was avoidable, obviously, but I mean, kind of, sort of, but I think that the discussion would have been a whole lot easier if it would have taken place before the agenda items got proposed. Does that make sense?
Problem is that you run out of time and the agenda items are they
No,
get
no,
sent
no.
to a
To like,
couple
say
of
like,
us.
sorry, let's say like 15 days before somebody proposes an agenda item. He sends it to Julie, and Julie says, this is a test run of this proposal. Can we get some communication with it? She sends it out to us, then we look at it, and then we all text back to Jackson, say, hey, Jackson, you know, you're missing number 2 on that. So he can go and go, oh, so, yeah, and then change it.
Right.
So that when he does propose or submit the agenda items, those issues possibly will be taken care of beforehand. Because once,
Well, and
what I'm
usually
hearing,
it goes out to all the board members and the officers or whatever to take a look at it too. Or it's discussed, the different agenda items are discussed, or I know that I am, as president, I'm supposed to get it to Julie. And then if anybody else has information to go with it, gets it to Julie to go on there.
And what
So
timeline is that?
at least the 15 days before the event.
I'm saying before the
but
15 days. It should be released before it actually gets submitted as an agenda item. Because what I heard was that the agenda, Jackson had a discussion with Ed, but it wasn't until after the agenda item was proposed, was submitted. That was a problem because once the agenda item is submitted, it cannot be changed in a special meeting. So if like a week before, Ed sent it out to all of us and we could go, hey, Ed, you know, this is worded wrong. Then before it actually got the 15 days agenda item, that would have been fixed.
yes, but I talked to Ed about it and we discussed the different proposals between Jackson, Ed, and myself. And that's, you know, it was.
Can somebody else
I'll just flat out take the
ask for
blame,
this
but
because then maybe they'll approve it if it just doesn't have my name on it. So just take the same thing I just said, redo it, and then it'll be fine.
Julie,
What?
your hand's up.
You're
bud.
up.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
Lawrence.
Hi, everybody. It's me again. Couple questions. One for Julie. How many league operators, player reps, and members at large do we have? And if you don't know off the top of your head, that's fine. Huh? You're muted. Sorry.
Members at large, we have 4.
Yeah.
122 player reps and 35 league operators.
So 161's a total. So we have 30% of the representatives here today. It was briefly discussed on how we're going to get more involvement, and I don't know how much better we can put in a meeting notice, and then we only have 30% of those people that can vote show up. Number one. Number two, the board does not get agenda items when they're submitted. We get those during the meeting notice, or we get word from the secretary who's also on the board, so that kind of helps sometimes, but we don't always get those. So we don't get to read those in advance and discuss those in advance. So there's that part of it. And I would also just like to thank the 10% of the volunteers that do 90% of the work for Western BCA, and you guys are great. And I know this is a topic of discussion, but keep in mind that without change, there's no improvement or growth for anything that we do. And we got to keep improving and keep growing. And we have to have discussions. I know it's like we're 3.5 hours in this meeting, but you know, that's all I got.
Thanks. Mike B.
Yeah.
I just want to mention a general concern that I have that we don't have enough women involved in these questions about going gender neutral in Scotch and divisions. I'm not sure what the solution is. If we need a committee that's specifically looking into going genderless, that has some representatives from the competition committee and the tournament committee, and then an equal number or majority of women. But I just want to express that I find it concerning that we don't have enough women voices in this conversation. I think it's the women that are affected the most. And I just don't hear a ton of women speaking up or being represented in this conversation. And I find it concerning. Or, you know, CSI, just to one last thing, CSI has a women's only division. They've made sure to have a few different options, and we don't.
That's probably so they could take money and put it in another division.
That's a legitimate point, Lawrence. They do that. That's true.
I wouldn't let that happen in our organization.
Nor would I.
Does anybody want to take that on to be that person to put a committee together and start talking to all these people as a
Well,
official?
before we do that, let's at least recognize that at least half the people in this room are women. So they are being represented. We have more percentage of women in this room at this meeting than actually the percentage of the women in our association. So I think we're represented.
But the voting member bodies are not. We are less than 2%. I went and I counted all the, excuse me?
Voting members?
Yeah, I went through and counted all the voting members between of the 164 players that we have. And there's like less than I think 60.
And you have to also count how many actually come to the meeting, because look at our thing right now where there's a ton of women here.
Right. There was a bunch of men in here when we were voting on things that wanted them to be in it. And then how many people dropped off after that vote was gone? And now the women are sitting here discussing.
I guess, let me just say that as an example, the poll that I put on Western BCA, if we should go genderless, a majority of the votes were that we should do all Scotch divisions genderless. But then when you looked at the actual votes, twice as many women said that they would like it to stay the same and not go genderless. So I just want to make sure the women are getting their voices out, really.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm just saying when you say that they're not represented, I think we have a representation in this room.
And then I also understand taking the poll on Facebook, but you also have to look at who they are that's voting. Are they people that have ever gone to Western BCA, Lincoln City to play anytime?
Are they a paid member? It shouldn't matter if they go and they participate, but if they're a paid member, they should have a voice.
Well, they do have a voice. I'm not saying that, but I'm also saying that, you know, if there's somebody who's never going to go, you know, I mean, you're just at least weighing all the options.
Jackson, when you put out your poll via email, how many people actually responded and how many did you send out?
About roughly 1,900 we sent out and 222 people respond. Let me rephrase that. We sent out the survey to almost 1,900 people via email, and then I posted it on as many Facebook pages as I could. Other people shared it, so it circulated quite a bit, and we got 222 respondents.
And we would get more if when we do entries, if we could ask everybody what their email addresses are and start collecting that data, then our email list would be a lot more accurate. We have 5,000 active players and we only have, how many emails do we have that are active right now, Jackson? To be able to send out surveys.
I think we're somewhere right around 4,500 active people, and we have, you know, just shy of 1,900 emails, and we don't even know how many of those are correct.
Thank you.
Well, sorry, I have my hand up, but I want to answer that too. When we sent the survey out, I was given a database of 1,900 people. But after I filtered that database and took out any duplicates and any invalid email addresses, there were just over 1,800. Okay.
Go ahead, Mike.
Well, I've only got like 41 constituents in my particular division, but I have a lot of men that stay home because there's not enough women to go around. In that respect, I definitely agree with Ed. If it was left up to me, I would vote non-gender, but I have to go with the group, and the group voted to go with vote number 1. So that's how I voted. What I would like to see, and I'll keep this short, I'd like to see, like in a voter pamphlet, where you have an argument for and an argument against. long enough before we vote or however we do it, so that we can have the opportunity to present it to our constituents. Because I think that there's good arguments on both sides, but I would like to be able to see those arguments and be able to share them with my group so that I can get a better accurate count. I'm done.
Thank you, Julie.
Julie, yeah, go ahead. Sorry, Nikki.
To think back on something what Tracy was saying, and I think I understand what you're trying to say, and I don't think it was coming across clearly. When I send out the meeting notice, I then get like 15 emails from people wanting to add things to the meeting, and now it's too late because the meeting notice went out. So I think what Tracy was suggesting, that maybe 2 weeks before the meeting notice goes out, something goes out to people saying the meeting notice is going to go out in 2 weeks, and if anybody has anything that they want to be considered for the agenda, now is the time to put your agenda submission in, or now is the time to make your report, or now is the time to put whatever it is together.
Exactly.
So maybe
exactly
we
right.
can make, because I have nothing else to do, maybe 2 weeks before the meeting notice goes out, we can send an email out to everybody that gets the meeting notice saying, meeting notice is going to go out in 2 weeks. If you have something to submit, now is the time. If that's something you want me to do, Tim, or the board, or whoever. But it took me a minute to digest what you were saying, Tracy, but I think that's what you're saying.
That's exactly what I was saying. Thank you.
And Sam.
Thank you. Earlier, I heard a comment that the ladies are not represented by the amount of men in the room. As a former league operator, as a player rep now, that could be taken offensively. We take great pride here in the Thurston County League to represent our players accurately. We've had discussions. We've had our own Facebook polls and groups and conversations. We are not going to leave our ladies out of this conversation or their representation. If we go back to a fact-finding committee, I think it's imperative that whoever is on or leads that committee not come in with a preconceived opinion of how they want things to be. That only leans one way or another. We need to find data, we need to find facts, and have those conversations. I'm open to being a part of that, but it needs to be that specifically. Thank you.
Thank you. Kamatha.
So many things have been talked about, so I raised my hand. Can we put out a special notice, nice and fluffy and nice for league operators, that ask them to submit email addresses with the intentions of, we want to put out a survey? I'm probably disappointed that you only have 1,900 emails. So I think we should do, I love what he just said, forgive me, was it Doug? Fact-finding time. Here we are, fact-finding time. Let's ask direct questions. Would you play if we went genderless? Would you want to keep it? Just ask, I mean, even if it's 100 questions, but can we solicit from our league operators emails from our players and start to gather information? Because I still think that combination of the proposal and maybe Ed's proposal, I still think we should keep some momentum and try to come up with something next year. But I think we need a fact find. I had other stuff to say, but you guys talked about so many things I forgot I was going to say. Have a good day.
Some of the emails I will say is probably because they didn't sign on. They haven't signed on, logged into the Western BCA website either, and say signed up to play an event. So once they've created their account, usually is when you get their phone number and the email address as well. So some of those, or the majority of that, is because they have somebody else sign them up, and they're not everybody's getting in there.
Well, I'm a smaller league, but I have almost 99% of all my players have given me an email address. And I promise you only
Yeah.
30 to 40% go to regionals. But
Mhm.
anyways,
Well, in the past, that's the way it was, but now, you should be able to league operators should be able to get in there on the website and be able to change that and add that information in there too.
I think you already talked about LMS.
No, on the Western BCA database.
I don't even, I don't know.
So like when you go to sign up and you log in on the Western BCA website, if you were going to enter into an event, it would be that area. But it'll have like the league management part of it, and you can go in there and you can change information on the profiles from those players in your league. Now.
Huh. And I've talked to Darren about like helping with working with the IT guy, and I didn't know that we were able to get into that information on our website.
It's somewhat new,
Okay.
but try it, and I can always
Okay.
hook you John too if you need to.
Okay. Well, the hands are going up like crazy. Thank you.
Okay, go ahead, Tracy.
So I think that we absolutely do need to have a committee for the genderless thing. This is why I hated the way that everything was kind of smushed together, because I absolutely agree with Ed's thing about, or actually everybody's thing about genderless. If we go genderless, I have absolutely no problem with that. I have a problem if we go genderless without looking at a women's event also. So I think that there definitely needs to be a committee on that, because we need that information. I mean, I tried to get that genderless information last year and that didn't work. So I would like to go ahead and see if it's okay with everybody that I go ahead, since I've been the biggest stick in the mud about this stuff, about getting the genderless, and Ed, absolutely invite you to be on a committee also, because this definitely needs to be researched. And I think that it has to be a genderless / women's event or women's event committee member. I think that they need to work together right now, at least till we get it started, and then it can switch off into 2 separate things.
Well, first of all, I know that I can do the committees or start the committees at the beginning or at the annual meeting. I will have to look into that as far as doing the committee. I can't just throw it together right here, right now. From what I understand,
You're
right?
only allowed to do it once a year to recommend committees?
Well,
Committee.
Huh?
Or you can assign a committee or a group, or
Yeah, I
if
think
it's
the
just for-
way to get around that, sorry to interrupt, I think the way to get around that is you make it a group, not a committee.
Okay, then a group.
Yeah. Or discussion or something.
assigning them any powers, you're letting them be a fact-finding group, committee,
Yeah.
whatever.
Well, or a group,
Well,
but when you call it a committee, it's different.
Okay, so a group, a fact-finding group. A fact-finding group to figure. Go ahead, Kamitha.
No, do you have to have a title? I mean, I promise you, I can meet Tracy and Sean in whatever city. We can talk about whatever we want, come to and then research, and then go to Western BCA and say, you know what? We collectively have an idea we want to get on the agenda.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mhm.
I would just
Oh,
think
yeah.
that it would have to
Well,
have
yeah, you
some kind
can.
of group, just so I could have like the Facebook, the closed group on it, just because that's a little bit easier to work with, like with people that are away in Washington. But yeah, absolutely, no problem with that. And I think that would solve a lot of the issues going forward. I think between that and also moving up the dates, and Julie, if you would like some help with that, with going through the pre agenda item things or whatever, like the pre-discussion agenda items, I can help. I wouldn't mind helping you at all on any of that. But yeah, I think that just the communication just needs to be better, and maybe a little bit more before the deadlines, because I know that those deadlines come up, and because by our laws we have to do it 15 days in advance. So if we can get a lot of discussion, which is kind of why we had the voting group before that we've been discussing on there, that will save in all this. So that's all.
Thank you. Carly?
I just want to talk a little bit more about if we're asking our members for their email addresses or their phone numbers. We need to get an opt-in to email them or text them and find out how they want to be notified, what kind of communication that they want. It'd be really helpful if we had one central database with all that information. I don't know if that's a possibility. That's all I have.
Thank you, Chris.
You know, it seems to be the easiest way to gather this information from the participants is actually ask them at the tournament. You know, have them come to the podium throughout the event, you know, remind them to come up there, and piece of paper, iPad, doesn't matter, but that's the easiest way when they're all in one place. You know, as far as representing the ladies, you know, we have 4 members at large, 2 of which are female, and neither of them are here today. You have a bunch of women, females, ladies that are league operators and player reps, and they're not here. So it kind of bounces back to the representation deal. I feel terrible that Ed's idea kind of got shut down, and we did bring it up in the chat, like this needs to go first, whatever. It was a tough time to kind of sneak it in, as I put it before, because it was right before these caps were decided. But, you know, as far as reaching out to your players, you know, do it at the events, you know, and getting the information out 2 weeks prior, that's great. That's what that Facebook page should be for, the closed member group. I have an agenda item coming up in February that, you know, I think a lot of pre-discussion would save us a whole lot of time on these days when these meetings are almost 5 hours long. So, you know, gather up those emails, do the opt-in, but it should be a requirement when you sign up to play. We have to have a way to communicate with you, and that does include either email or phone. Thank you.
Thank you, Lawrence.
Is it?
You're muted.
Oh my goodness, I thought I hit it. Is there a way we can add to the entry form Scott's doubles, Denderless, or Jack and Jill, so that way anybody who enters the tournament can just answer the question? And we have a thing?
Like a survey with the entry form? That's what you're suggesting?
Well, it's just a checkbox, like, you know, check this or check that. Which one do you prefer?
Yeah,
on the
that's easy. That's easy enough to ask for.
Okay, and then the database that we have right now is everybody that's currently registered to participate in our tournament. So on the Western BCA, the players.westernbca.org, that's where they put all their emails in. So that should be there. Chris, I would highly encourage you to post up your proposal now and not wait until 2 weeks out from February on that closed group. That's all I got.
Raquel.
Okay.
I just have a quick question because I didn't get that email with that say. So, and I registered for the last event. So how accurate is that list that you guys have come up with that has 1,900 players?
Raquel, it's probably a good chance it's in your spam.
I usually check all of that. I look through all my stuff and I honestly didn't see it, but maybe I just wanted to know how accurate that list is.
Nobody knows.
And
It's
note for
only as
Google,
accurate as everybody's made it.
yeah. And little note, and I live on a computer for work, that there's a spam box and a junk box. I got a little embarrassed.
I have both of those.
Realizing there's both.
Yeah, I look at both of them and make sure there's nothing in there, but I guess maybe I missed it, but I didn't get anything.
Thank you, Raquel. Go ahead, Sam.
So Western BCA is notorious for not communicating. Yet again, if we had a newsletter, maybe all of the league operators or the locations can submit tournaments, because you have to have some sort of draw in order for people to read. If we listed all the tournaments in the Northwest, what was going on, special tournaments, things going on, that all the different league operators have, and players and locations and stuff. And then we put in there the things that the board is working on. These are the discussions going on. Hey, here's a link to the survey. And it doesn't even have to be on paper, because of course we don't want that. Just a link online to our website even. So we get
I don't want to be, I know I've been a Debbie Downer the last part of this meeting, but people can't find our damn calendar, Sam. let alone go to a website and check to see what we're doing.
So, well, that seems like a usability issue, and talk to the admin.
Our
That's, no,
website
no,
is not
you're,
very user friendly.
You're right with the
Our website's
usability issue.
terrible.
Well, yes, you all
And
are
we are
correct.
working on that.
But
Okay.
more than a usability issue, the problem is they don't use it.
That's why it's one of the operators.
So it needs to be a push notification, not a poll. I mean, if we want to ask them information, we need to start. I like the newsletter idea, Sam, but you got to push the information out versus just shove it somewhere, wait for them to come to us. No, we got to push. We're going to start off with 1,900 emails, but if we keep putting out little candies and carrots and, you know, dangle stuff in front of people, the word's going to spread and they're going to say, how come I didn't get that newsletter? Anyways, I should have raised my hand. I'm so sorry, guys.
And that's what the tournament list is good for. They're going to go to that. They're going to want that. If we make it a very complete and up-to-date tournament list of what's going on in whose areas, specialty tournaments especially, with all these admin fees going on in Washington, I don't know what other ones are going on in Idaho or Oregon, but there's people putting on really big tournaments with high entries, and they're making $300, $400, $500 a weekend putting on these big tournaments. They would love somewhere to advertise.
Sure. Sam, I think that's a great idea, Sam. Can you take the lead on that?
Yeah. I
Exactly.
told you last time I suggested.
I will take the lead on that. I will
newsletter,
make up
not
a
doing
Facebook page
anything.
where it's
I
just
bug you all
all
the
the new stuff coming in, no comments, no nothing. To get anything on there, you'd have to submit it to us. We look at it, that it gets on there. There would be no comments, no nothing. You could share the page. It would be open page, but it would be our Western BCA data Outlook page. And I absolutely will do that, because that is exactly what we needed, Sam. We need the information to get out, but not to be able to have a discussion on that page about it. We could take that information and go to our voting page and discuss it there. We could take it to the Western BCA page and we could discuss it there. But no comments, no nothing. It's just getting the information out to people. We can go through Snapchat, we can go through Insta, we can go through Thread, we could go through all of it. But it just has to get started. And
Eric
I will
suggested a link via the phone number.
absolutely.
He said he has new players coming in. How young?
All young players.
30 and under apparently is young now.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Snap in.
Yeah.
We
So
can do all that.
all they want are our phone numbers.
Exactly.
Text it to them. So we just need phone numbers now. We're beyond email, apparently. Gosh, this sucks.
Right, but we still need to have a place. I get what you're saying about the phone numbers, but we still need to have a place for the information, like the tournament, the flyers and stuff. It will all go to one thing. There'll be no comments, no nothing. It's literally just to get the information out.
I like it.
If Chris Norling puts down his proposal there, I'll be able to go and say, hey, I'm going to pull that out. I'm going to put that on our voting page, because that's where that needs to be. All this stuff, that's a perfect idea, Sam.
So, okay, great. Yeah, I'm done.
Thanks, Sam. Go ahead, Arlen.
Tammy, this is to you. As president, you should be able to form an ad hoc committee and task them with specific things to do. Once they've done that and gathered the information, like Tracy was talking about, a fact-finding one to get things done. Then once they've submitted that to you, committee, that ad hoc committee would be then dissolved. It wouldn't hold any power. So you have that ability to make any committee. You don't have to wait till the annual meeting to form a committee. Just make it an ad hoc and go
but
forward.
But I just want to make sure that we were doing it right. But in all anyways, genderless, like for the genderless, like a genderless committee or whatever, it should actually be just a group, because it's not something, it would be like an ad hoc, because it's going to be, you're going to do the information and then it's done for the most part. So, or as needed. So, but it could even be like a group or discussion. You wouldn't even have to do ad hoc, I don't think. So if, so actually doing it that way is fine, I think.
You stated earlier that, you have to wait till the annual meeting to form.
Well, and that's what I was thinking.
And you can form an ad hoc. It's not a standing committee. A standing committee would be something you would form. You would then be oversight on. and move forward. Now, of course, you're gonna be
Yeah.
oversight on everything, or you should be, so that you know what's
Yeah.
going on.
Yeah,
So, but
yeah.
I just wanted to clear that up, that
Yeah.
you don't have to wait to do this. Let's move
No,
forward, not backwards.
and yeah, I quick looked it up in the book too. So, but I don't even think it needs to even be an ad hoc. I think just a group would be fine. I think so. Thank you.
Okay, that's all. I just wanted to
Thank
make
you.
sure that
Thank
you're
you.
aware.
I appreciate it. Harvey, go ahead.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to just add in on what Sam was saying, what everyone was really saying, and in terms of player communication and how we communicate with players via the website, and then talking a lot about a newsletter. They all kind of go hand in hand from functionality. In my own business, I have e-commerce, I have a website that I just updated, and I have MailChimp, whatever platform you use for your communication, it can all be pretty automated. And I think that having a standing committee would probably be beneficial tasks to keep all of that updated. Because if the website has a simple spot to sign up with your email and your phone number, whatever form you want to create, it can all be automated into a mailing list. And that's pretty simple to do. It's just a matter of tasking who's going to be responsible for making sure the functionality is working correctly, that our lists are up to date, that league operators may be asking their players to sign up specifically for that so they can receive up-to-date information. I really think that's all part of one cohesive aspect that can be tasked out pretty simple. And I don't mind being a part of that. I owe you a response to that email, Tammy. Just haven't had time, but I do think it all kind of goes together and can actually be pretty painless to execute.
I really appreciate all that feedback. We definitely need to do something like that because it holds us back in a lot of different things. Like just not being able to keep our stuff updated on our website. But all the things that you just said could be really helpful if we can get a committee working together on that.
So, in Harvey, just to also the email, I know I sent you the email back. I did find out a little bit more information. So it's been a crazy couple days, but it's it'll kind of be a little bit more quieter in the next week. So maybe you and I need to touch base and I can kind of talk to you about some of that stuff too.
Yeah, I think that'd be great. And I totally understand. And the information you gave me in the email was really helpful just to know what our website's using, how we can integrate certain things like a mailing list. And then I have been trying to wrap my head around just processes of how to execute updated information and how we can task that out. But I do appreciate the email you sent me, and I've been slammed too, and I'm expecting my first child, and we've been prepping for that. So forgive me if it's been a while to get a hold of you, but thank you for responding. I do appreciate it.
No worries. No worries. Thank you. Thank you, Harvey. And does anybody else have anything, or are we pretty much good to go for today? Ed, do you want, we still want to hold off and maybe do it to plan on 9-ball?
Yeah, I'll do something. Talk to Rick and get a Zoom meeting scheduled and try and get as much representation as we can to attend, and we'll try to have a good conversation about it. And yeah,
And then a group.
Yeah, and then
doing some data on genderless or whatever. Yeah.
I'll put something in a timely manner for the agenda, and we'll take it from there.
Anybody else have anything pressing?
I mean, I just want to know if you want me to add that to my calendar to send out an email 2 weeks before the agenda to the membership, letting them know that the agenda will go out in 2 weeks.
I think that's a perfect idea.
Would probably only
we-
be relevant if there was something on the agenda already.
Right, but it would be something that
Yeah.
we could cross that
There's
bridge. when we
already a
get there.
bunch of stuff that's on the agenda for, that we haven't finished.
Saying that that means that, you know, everybody should understand that just because they put an agenda submission in, it doesn't mean it's going to make it to the next meeting.
Exactly. That may just be a discussion that could be solved before it even becomes an agenda item. But at least because once it gets to be the agenda item, nobody can change it, nobody can discuss it. That thing, that's what I think, that would actually keep from longer meetings if we could discuss agenda items before they actually get put on the agenda.
Well, that would, I don't know that that would, what I'm suggesting would help with that. It's just letting people know that the,
Next leadership meeting is on the 6th, right? Can we talk about it more on the 6th?
Friday.
Yeah.
That's Friday.
Who actually has the authority to approve stuff for the agenda or not? Because we have an agenda item as well that we've submitted.
Tammy makes the agenda.
So Tammy gets to approve all agenda items? Approve.
I
disapprove?
haven't not approved any. I did not approve Ed's. I just figured it goes hand in hand with caps, so put them together, kind of combine
No.
them, but.
No, this isn't calling you out. I'm
No,
just
no,
simply
no, no,
asking
and
who
I
has
do
the
have
authority.
Arlen's too, so.
Yeah, I was just wondering who really had the authority to approve and disapprove.
Any idea on the player information sheet when it's coming out?
Very soon. There's a couple things I need to add to it, change on it. Now, so hopefully in the next couple weeks for sure. I need to add team names. What is it? Team names. The new or the caps or all stay the same, but change the amounts on,
Entry
well,
fee.
actually change the amounts on everything because it was all different from 9-ball. So it'll be soon for the next 2 weeks. So anything else for anybody?
When is the next meeting?
Well, February would be our next quarterly meeting. Groundhog Day on the 2nd. I don't want to repeat though. But the 2nd would be it, so.
February 2nd?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Via Zoom. So meeting adjourned. Do we want to do an executive meeting?
We have a board meeting. We have our board meeting next week, right?
Yeah.
Sam's waving.
Sam.
I'm just saying bye. Thank you.
Oh, bye. Thank
See you
you.
Thank you, everyone. Have a great rest of your day.
Thank you. You too.
So Tammy, is the meeting adjourned?
Yeah. Oh, yes. Meeting adjourned. Sorry. It's been a long couple days. It's been busy. Thank you. Dave Chavez, did you you said something about executive meeting? No? You want to wait till the 6th or I don't even remember where'd you go?
Nikki,
Oh,
just a
let me look.
reminder, don't forget about the recording.
Yeah.
Because we all want to watch this back.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh,
And
yeah.
and the transcripts. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Hey, Kitty.
When are the rest of the videos or the Zoom meetings going to be listed? Because I know that I think the last one was May.
And I'm working on that with Jonathan. That was one of the things on my list that I sent him to do. He needs to get those added to the website, the board meeting minutes or whatever, update the calendar, the whole bunch of stuff. Sponsorship stuff.
I haven't sent him our meeting minutes yet either, so he doesn't have those.
Okay.
Can we get one thing off of the website that is just, it's bothered me for like almost 10 years now? And it's the competition committee that still lists, or it's the competition thing under the
John
players that
Lewis.
still say John Lewis. And John Lewis he needles me about that every freaking time I see him. He's like, well, I'm still the head of the competition committee.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
you know John.
Yeah, I'll get that fixed too. So.
Bye, everybody. Have a good day.
Bye. Thank you. Well, I don't know. Anyways, so we don't need an executive meeting, right? We'll just see everybody on the Friday.
No, we don't. I don't think we do, unless somebody says they do,
Okay.
but I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think Friday's fine. Suzanne, you have anything? No. Thank you, everybody.
Nick, you got all the report. You got all the stuff done. Transcripts downloaded. You're muted.
I'm working on it all right now. I'm sending the meeting to you guys for the February meeting.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Thanks everybody for being here. And thanks for talking.
Thank you.